It is your girl, the one and the only Spicy, and I'm here today with another All Signs live reading. I hope that you all are well. I hope that you all are feeling blessed this evening. I apologize. I apologize for starting the live late, but I definitely took a nap earlier today after I did my class with YouTube, and I forgot to set my alarm. That's how tired I was. So my body actually woke me up. Um, I guess it's because I like knew I had something to do. So here I am. Okay, here I am. Not too late, but I'm definitely here. But I'm gonna give y'all a second to enter into the live. Just organize myself a little bit, and then we're gonna go ahead and get started. Hey Casey, I hope you're doing well. Yeah, my desk is a little unorganized right now. So, hey, Cha Cha. So, I'm just going to take a second to just get myself together. Okay. Just a quick second. And then we'll get started. I have like mad crystals on my desk. I'm just like, I need to put these crystals somewhere. But yeah, y'all, the question that we're going to be asking Spirit today is who has unfinished business or lack of closure with you? Mind y'all, when I tell y'all I detest saying unfinished business, I detest that. But here we are. This is the topic that was chosen. So, we got to read for it. We got to read. Hey, Brittany. It's nice to see you again. All right, y'all. So go ahead and let me know which sign that you would like for me to start with. But of course, before we actually get officially started, I definitely want to share some amazing jewelry that I received in the mail. So if you all don't know, I have partnered with Otter, which is a brand based in California. They sell authentic gemstone jewelry, and they actually sent me 3 bracelets back in the summertime. Two that I'm currently wearing now. This is watermelon chalcedony, and then this one is peridot, which is my birthstone since I'm a Leo born in August. But yeah, the third bracelet, the sunstone bracelet, I actually gave that away during my 5K subscriber giveaway. So Shanice actually received it, which was amazing. So I'm so happy that her bracelet got to her. But yes, I recently spoke with Otter Spirit, and they actually sent me 3 more bracelets that they, of course, would like for me to share with my audience. So let's go ahead and do that. Okay, we're going to take a second. So they sent me 3 bracelets here, as you can see. And all 3 of these bracelets were a part of like a Halloween bundle. So on Otter Spirit's website, you can purchase just different types of jewelry. But if you're looking at bracelets, you could buy your bracelets, one by one if you would like to, or you could also get them in packs of 3. So this is actually the Halloween bundle for spooky season. Okay, because you gotta protect yourself because people about to start wilding. All right, Kendrick told y'all, okay? He said shit gets spooky every day in October. Okay, so you definitely want to make sure you have your protective jewelry on, because we all need it. All right, we need extra protection. We need to focus on our positive intentions. So let me go ahead and show y'all these bracelets really quick, and then we're gonna get the reading started. So the first one that they sent me was actually leopard skin, and the intention or the intention is for strength, and the affirmation is I stay strong through life's changes. So this is really nice. Um, this bracelet is also associated with the zodiac signs of Scorpio, Aries, Capricorn, and Virgo. And it's also associated with the root and the heart chakras. So this is leopard skin. I like Otter Spirits bracelets because you can definitely tell that they're real. They have some weight to them, and they're not as, of course, cheap as even these other ones that I have on. Okay. But I do like to stack them and layer them as well. So, you know, bougie on a budget. But let's go ahead and move on to the next bracelet that Otter Spirit sent me. This is Orange Aventurine. The affirmation associated with this bracelet is I embrace joy and limitless possibilities. Look at that. It's so beautiful. I absolutely love this color. The intention is for prosperity. It is associated with the zodiac signs of Leo, Virgo, Libra, and Scorpio. And it's also associated with the sacral chakra. So look at that. It's so beautiful. All right, y'all. So let's go ahead and move on to the last bracelet that they sent. And this is Unikite. I hope I said it right. And the affirmation associated with this bracelet is I find joy in every moment. That's so beautiful. And the intention is for healing. It is associated with the zodiac signs of Taurus, Scorpio, Cancer, and Virgo. And it's also associated with the heart chakra. So it's so beautiful. So I'm just thankful and I just feel very blessed because I've always wanted to just have like a legitimate brand partnership, and Otter Spirit has definitely been coming through. The team and the staff is just so lovely to work with, and they're always providing me with these amazing discount and coupon codes. So definitely make sure y'all check out the description box because I just added the link for this actual Halloween bundle if you would like to purchase this for yourself. And you can also use my 20 and 30% off codes so that you can also save money as well. So I love it. Y'all make sure you check out Otter Spirit. They definitely be blessing your girl. And I'm just, you know, so grateful and I'm so appreciative for everything that they do. Oh, thank you so much, Jacqueline. And hey, Monica. Yeah, I love the bracelets as well, Jacqueline. Like, I promise you, they're not as cheap as these other ones I have on, okay? That I got from a local fast fashion store just for style, okay? These Outer Spirit bracelets are actually legitimate, and you can tell that they're authentic gemstones. So y'all make sure y'all check them out. They give me these special codes all the time. Okay, so go ahead, click around and see if you find something that you like. Of course, you know that the holiday season is coming up. So, you know, take advantage of those different holidays, you know. So Halloween is coming up, Thanksgiving is coming up, and then of course Christmas. So they're gonna have sales. So you want to take advantage of that. Oh yeah, Black Friday and Cyber Monday. You forgot about that as well. So I'm pretty sure they're gonna end up sending me some additional codes for some extra money off. But all right, y'all. So let's go ahead and get started. Hey Timothy, you entered the chat. It's nice to see you because I believe you're new here. Hey Leona. Leona said, okay, so who are we starting with? Brittany said Cancer. Leona said fire signs. Yeah, I see Cancer. All right, so we'll start with the water signs and then we'll go to the fire signs. Okay, and then Casey says Sagittarius. All right, let me get myself ready. So Cancer, and then Sagittarius. All right. Hey, Tanya. Okay, let's get the show on the road. Cancer, your timestamp is going to be 9. Let's just do 10 minutes even, Cancer. Okay, 10 minutes even so I can get a sip of water. All right, y'all. Let's get started. You're talking about unfinished business and a lack of closure. All right, so let's get started. Like, who is it? Cancer, who is this person? Who is this person? All right. So the person, Cancer, that has unfinished business with you, this is definitely someone that you had a difficult time being able to get along with. This is someone who is like highly conflictual, someone that was argumentative and also very like intimidating. I feel like this is someone that you've experienced a lot of like forcefulness and maybe even like verbal, and for some of you, even like physical abuse from this person. This is someone that you pretty much wanted to stay away from. I just heard the word caustic. So they're a very like caustic individual. It's very hard for you to actually like get along with them because they're very harsh, you know, like they're very harsh. When you're around them, you don't necessarily feel peace. It's always a feeling of like uneasiness. So yeah, let's see what else is going on. Like, yeah, this is definitely someone who is like very hypercritical. Um, it, they're mean, basically. That's what they are. Like, I was just about to be like, and it's just like, no, this is actually a very mean person. Um, and they're not even like passive aggressive. They're like an actual aggressive individual and just someone that you felt like you personally had to keep your distance and space from because it's like this person just never ceased. They never ceased. It's like they had some type of like vendetta with you, and I feel like you just realize that, like, yeah, this person just does not like you. Like, they don't like you. And I mean, I don't really particularly like this energy either because I don't understand why someone would feel the need to be like so mean. But it seems like this person wants to like repent or they just want to change. I think they want to show you a different side of them, but I think it's too far gone because you just experienced too much like abuse from this individual. Like, that's pretty much what it is. It's abuse. Like, it's abuse. Like, this is someone who was very manipulative. This was someone who felt like they had to win by any means necessary. You know, just someone who had a my way or the highway type of attitude and they never really wanted to consider you. I just feel like this is someone who always acts like this. They don't really know how to cooperate in a healthy manner or just in a healthy way as it pertains to like the types of relationships that they have or just being able to get along with other people. Like, oh, I don't know how y'all did it, Cancer. Like, I really don't know how. I really don't know how. Yeah. Yep, this is someone that you do not want to have anything to do with, like nothing at all. You don't want to have anything to do with this person. I feel like you all have even blocked them because you just realized that you couldn't trust them. You definitely could not trust them. This is someone that you couldn't continue to keep allowing to remain in your life. This what isn't an energy that you're trying to invite into your life. And I feel like it took you some time to really like get to the bottom of it, to really understand like why this was someone that, you know, could not be around you. You just did not feel safe. Okay, so there was like an overall feeling of like uneasiness with this person. For some of you, this could actually be a woman. This could be a feminine figure that feels like they have unresolved conflict with you. That's just what I heard. Like, it's unresolved. So yeah, I don't like that because I feel like this is an individual that would come back and continue to keep like trying to antagonize you or trying to push you, or trying to like have their way with you. I feel like this is someone who thinks they have a point to prove, and it's like they always want to compete. Like, it's just like, just relax. Like, that's just what I want to tell this person. Like, you need to relax because it's really not that serious. But yeah, this is someone that I would advise you, regardless of what comes out in this reading, is to continue to keep, you know, your distance from this person because it's like they just want to come back and hurt you and to continue to keep proving some type of point that I feel like at this, it's unnecessary. Like, that's just what I wanted to say. Like, at this point, it's really unnecessary. So, what unfinished feelings or regrets are they holding on to about you? Hey, Sammy. Yeah. This is definitely someone I feel like that is trying to like teach you a lesson. This is someone who feels like they kind of want to like hold you down or hold you back in life. I feel like this is a relationship that you felt like you couldn't really get out of. So you might have even felt trapped when you were with this person. Um, I think this is someone who's like actually very controlling. For some of you, this could actually be like your mother, a mother figure, but I'm just picking up it's like a feminine energy. For others, this could also be someone that you divorced from if you are male, or even if you are a female that, of course, dates women. This could also be someone that you divorced from, but this is heavily a female figure. I'm also picking up on someone who starts drama and like a mean girl as well. Someone who's also very vindictive, but yeah, they feel like you need to pay. They feel like you need to pay for something. So in many ways, I think like their behavior towards you, they feel like it's justified. Like they're trying to prove a point against you. But yeah, they feel like you need to pay. They feel like there are some consequences that you need to face. They feel like you need to face your karma. They also feel like you need to take accountability. And it's like they're not necessarily letting it go. So I think this is someone who wants to like take revenge out on you, or someone who feels like, you know, they have to be that person that makes you pay. You know, like they have to be that person. Like they need to get some type of karmic just. Well, you need to receive some type of karmic justice. So that's what they're saying. Like there's some type of debt. Like there's something that you owe them. You know, so this person is not holding. They're continuing to hold on to this. They're not necessarily trying to let it go. I feel like their need for like revenge, or their desire for you to receive some type of karma is like it's like um it's like that energy is just so, what I want to say is like it's so pervasive, and I feel like it grows every day. So I think you gotta just get out of this person's way. Like just don't just don't be around them, because they're definitely trying to ensure that you receive what it is that you deserve. But I don't feel like it's positive karma. I feel like they feel like you deserve some type of negative karma, like something bad to happen to you. They want to see you like stuck in life, and they don't want to see you, you know, progress and move forward and to feel free. They want you to feel trapped within this guilt or shame or whatever they feel like you did to them. So okay. I don't like it. I don't like it, Cancer. You might have to stay away. um if they could say anything to you right now, what would they say? Exactly. 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 For others of you, this could have been someone that you were in a relationship with. Um, like an actual love relationship. But yeah, if they could say anything to you right now, what would they say? Yeah, this person is pretty much hating. They want you to just have a difficult time, you know, moving forward within your life in general. This is someone who feels like you're secretive. They feel like you had hidden motives. They feel like you um they feel like you were trying to compete with them, is what I'm trying to say. They feel like you withheld some type of support from them. Like you could have gave them material support, you could have supported them with your time, your energy, or your attention. But they feel like you all, instead of doing that, you just kind of were like a parasite. Because that's just what I heard, was like parasitic behavior. They feel like they were generous and kind to you, but that you abused their generosity. And they just feel like they were in an unequal relationship with you, as far as like an unequal, unbalanced, unreciprocal relationship. So that's what they're trying to say here. Like they carried you. That's what I heard. Like this person is trying to say, like, well, I carried you when you needed help. and then you turned around and didn't support me in return. So they just want you to like experience just confusion and uncertainty as you move forward in life. They don't want things to be clear for you. They don't want, yeah, that's they don't want you to like experience a satisfied life. Um, they don't want you to do that. They're also upset because they feel like you left them behind, and you like abandoned them and walked away from them when they needed you, when they needed your help. What else? Oh, yeah. Yeah, this person feels like you lied to them. They feel like you were scheming. They feel like you were strategizing, and you were just trying to make sure that you got your needs met. That's what they see here. Well, that's what I see here. They're trying to say that you all are sneaky. So they want you to, essentially, they want you to fail. Like they don't want you to experience goodness moving forward. They don't want you to become successful. Um, they want you to experience like a lack of focus, a lack of determination and willpower. Um, yeah, I don't want to continue to keep bringing forth more messages from this person because I just really think this is someone who doesn't want you to live a successful life. They feel like you all just took what you could from them and then you moved on and walked away. You left them behind and you abandoned them. That's what they're saying. They're trying to call you an opportunist. That's what they're saying here. They're trying to call you an opportunist, like a social climber. But yeah, why is this gone on for so long? Like, why is this person still holding on to this? Well, I know that they want you all to experience karma, and it's negative karma. Why has this gone on for so long? Well, because y'all are not in contact with each other. So this is someone that you're not even talking to. You're not talking to this person. And you decided to move in a different direction. You've decided to turn over a new leaf in your life. So this is someone that you no longer are connecting with. So that's why this has kind of gone on for so long. Like y'all literally are not talking. What I would say, Cancer, just keep moving forward. Like, just keep moving forward and like stay away. Cause it's like they want you to experience, you know, some type of like consequence for what they feel like you did to them. Like I said, they feel like you lied. They feel like you had hidden motives. They feel like you used them and then you just abandoned them and just walked away. So they're not hoping or wishing that you have like a beautiful life. Like this is someone who is wanting you to just experience confusion. This is someone who just wants you to be directionless in life. And yeah, they're just wishing bad on your life. So I would just say avoid them. It seems like they want to teach you a lesson. All right. Let's go ahead and move on, Cancer, to Pisces. Pisces, your timestamp is going to be 24 minutes. Pisces. Yeah, Cha-Cha, I don't even know what that comment was trying to say. Like, you want me to become a model? Is that what you're trying to say? Like, say go to modeling? Like, what are you even talking about? All right. Tay, I don't know if I said hey. I probably did, but I can't remember. All right, let's move on to Pisces. All right, so who has unfinished business or lack of closure with you? Yeah, I didn't expect for Cancer's reading to be like that, like just off the rip, like, okay. So I'm just like, all right, Pisces, who has a lack of closure with you? Okay, so this person's archetype is showing up as the shapeshifter. Yeah, this is definitely one of those people that they're like a chameleon. Okay, they're a chameleon, and they are going to essentially shapeshift in any environment, especially as it pertains to like what their personal agenda is at the moment. So this is definitely someone that is like they're fake, or you would question like who are they really? Because the person that they present themselves as when they were with you, or they when they were connecting with you, is not who they actually are, and they don't present themselves that same way when they're with a another person, or if they're in other group within other groups of people. So yeah, this is someone that we can't necessarily really trust. And I don't think you can really trust them as well. They really only focus on like what they seek to gain out of relationships. So they're going to be who they think you want them to be. Okay, they're going to be who they think you want them to be, and they act that way in front of other people as well. So yeah, this is definitely someone who could have some type of personality disorders. Like the first one that came to mind was like antisocial personality disorder. So you could definitely look that up. But I'm just feeling like this is someone that when they were with you, they try to model themselves after you. So Pisces tend to be like very sensitive, very caring, very tender, like just very kind, nice. And it's like they modeled themselves after you. So they try to appear as someone that was the same way, someone that you could trust, or someone that you could feel comfortable to be around, because you would never hurt them, and they mirrored back to you that they would never hurt you as well. But yeah, I think you quickly realized that this was someone that was being fake. And I think that they were really playing on you just so that they could continue to receive your energy in the moment, or at least what you were giving to them, so that they can continue to keep taking from you. So mm-mm. Can't trust them. Can't trust them. They're not really letting this go. I feel like your connection with this person has ended a long time ago, but they weren't able to let it go. And I think they're not really able to let go of a lot of their past relationships either. So while you were dealing with this person, they may have been mentioning people, and you might have just thought like, oh, they're people from their past, or talking about their past relationships, but there were actually relationships that they were still like involved with, like to this day, or at least at the point in time in which you were connecting with them. So yeah, this is definitely that person that has an issue with like releasing the past, like releasing older ways of being, older patterns or cycles that they continue to keep perpetuating, older relationships, exes. Okay, they had an issue with being able to leave those things in the past. Like you could have even counseled this person on ways in which they could improve, but I feel like over time you really saw that this person wasn't really interested in approval. I just feel like this is someone that wanted to remain in your good graces, or they wanted to remain connected to you. So that's why they were being that chameleon, or trying to shapeshift. They're trying to pretend like they were just like you, but they weren't. Hey, Antonia. Yeah, you definitely learned a lot of lessons as you were dealing with this person. Like, and I know that it happened in a very like negative way, like the way that you learned your lessons from this person. But I feel like what you learned from them are, it was important. It was important wisdom that you could impart, of course, onto other people. So you definitely developed some type of like wisdom and understanding. I feel like this person really like showed you just how like I heard the word callous that people can be. Um I also feel like this is someone that's like a confidence man or woman, just a con person, okay, con artist, um, romance scammer. Like that's just kind of what I'm getting here. They just really wanted your loving and kind and supportive energy, and they played on that. This is also someone that had mommy issues as well. So you were showing up as like very maternal, and I feel like that's why they couldn't necessarily let you go. And I also feel like your energy was like soothing to this person, and I also feel like you tend to pacify this individual. So it's like even if you had issues with this person, it's like your intention was always to like fix the issue. It wasn't to continue to perpetuate issues and conflict and, arguments and problems with them. That's not really what you wanted to do. Like, that's not how you wanted to connect with them. So, yeah. I think that's another reason for why this person can't necessarily like let you go. But you also need to understand that they have issues with being able to like separate from uh, other relationships that they've had in their past. So this is definitely that person that could be, cycling through like people that they've already dated. And like they just continue to keep cycling through those people. So, what unfinished feelings or regrets are they holding on to about you? Well, they're still obsessed. They're obsessed with you. Like, this is someone who is still infatuated with you. They, yeah, they're basically a clinger. Okay. They're a clinger. Like, and they're really not willing to like let go or to release you, even though you have let go and decided to move on. So, you decided to walk away from this person. I feel like they thought that you would potentially be obsessed with them if they, acted a particular way or pretended that they were just like you so that y'all could have this like, soulmate type of connection thing going on. So I think this person like presented themselves to you as you all were soulmates. Like I just heard like it was too good to be true. So you all may have felt that like, oh, it's too good to be true, but you still gave them a chance. So unfortunately, Pisces, it worked against you because this is someone who's a shapeshifter. Like you wanted to actually truly believe this person. Um, but I think this is someone who definitely played on your, in many ways, like your naivete with them. I don't think you were fully aware that like people like this like existed, or you may know that people existed, but you didn't personally deal with it within your life. But this person definitely opened your eyes to show you that people really will shapeshift just to get their needs met. But yeah, this person feels like the both of you will be able to reconnect like someday off in the future. So they're like as with the other relationships that they have in the past, like I said, they're not letting it go. They're not letting you go either. Okay? They're not letting you go. Like even though this relationship is clearly dead and gone. Okay? That's just what I'm picking up is like the ending happened a long time ago, but it's like they're still holding on to something that has died. I just heard that song by Carole King called Too Late. Y'all know that song by Carole King where she be like, it's too late, baby. Oh, it's too late, though we really did try to make it. Something inside has died and I can't lie and I just can't fake it. So you don't want this person and you can't fake it. They come around, you can't pretend to act like you want them back because that energy is just not there. You've already released them and let go. So yeah. If they could say anything to you right now, what would they say? Hey, let's get it. Well, actually, Roger. Yeah, Roger, we already did Cancer. We did Cancer first, right? And you are not here. You are not here. Oh, yeah. If they could say anything to you right now, what would they say? Uh, they would they would talk about um what broke down your connection. That's what they would say. They would talk about how disastrous it was. They would talk about how like chaotic your breakup was. That's what they would say. They feel like if they were to come back, that they would feel unwelcomed. So I feel like this is someone who would try to do like a temperature check just to see if like things are cool before they like, try to full-fledged jump back into your life. But yeah, this is someone who would definitely talk about like the breakup and how like just devastating that it was for them. And they're trying to see like if it was like that for you as well. Yeah, be careful with this person because they're gonna try to connect with you and see if the both of you have like some type of shared like misery towards the situation. They just want to see how you feel about it. Um, yeah. This is someone who is hoping for a positive change. Like they would say, oh, I'm hoping that, things get better between the both of us. Like I really want things to get better. I don't want things to stay the same. This is someone who would say they feel like you are a part of their destiny, like they need you in their life. And they just feel just a sense of like instability with you not being around. So yeah, they're going to talk about, your lack. Well, they're going to talk about your role in their life, like who you were to them. And they're also going to talk about like just how unfavorable it has been without you around. Okay. So they're going to be talking a lot about like the lack of the connection in their life and just what it means. But yeah, they're hoping for a change. That's what they're going to say. Like, I'm hoping for, a positive change. But yeah, this person is definitely still feeling very like trapped. I think this is someone who would take on more of like a victim role as they're speaking to you. Like they're just going to talk about how it's affected them so much and they just feel like they can't move on from you. Um, that's what they're gonna say. So yeah, I think it's not more so about them like apologizing to you, but they're just really gonna be talking about how like your lack of presence in their life makes them feel, and how traumatic the breakup was, and how devastating it is, like their current reality right now. So they're gonna try to like make you feel bad for them, like make you feel some type of like sympathy for them. So yeah, they're basically playing on your sensitivity, and they're also playing on your tenderness. So they're hoping that you still have a soft spot in your heart for them, and that's what they're going to be playing on, Pisces. So you just got to recognize the deception. All right, so why has this lack of closure gone on for so long? Hey, Sheena. Thanks for sharing, Sheena. But you got to get out of that relationship. If you're acknowledging that it's toxic, you got to get out of it. You got to get out of it. So why has this lack of closure gone on for so long? I mean, you're doing your thing. Like this person sees that you are just minding your business. You're focusing on your income. You're focused on creating a new life for yourself. And they're just wondering if there's any room or, space in your life for them because they don't necessarily project it as such. Now, this person, I can say that they're seeing that you are in a better place. Okay. They're still attracted to you. Like I said, they're definitely still obsessed. I just heard that song by Cassie and Ryan Leslie, Addiction. I think that's that song where she be like, I'm addicted to you. I'm addicted to you. You're my addiction. Okay. Like, so I literally just heard that song. Like, I literally just heard it, but yeah, it's gone on for so long. I think this person is understanding that you're better without them. They see that you all are just healing and improving your life. And they know that they backstabbed you. They know they betrayed you. They know they lied to you. They deceived you. They manipulated you. They know that. But they see that you all are healing and recovering from that ending. Because I feel like that tower moment that happened between the both of you was very destabilizing. And it just made you feel like you weren't really actually truly being loved or supported by this person. But now they're going to try to turn it around and make it seem like they were so affected because of the ending when clearly they perpetuated this. So that's why I'm telling you, like, don't fall for the manipulation. But yeah, they see that you're doing so well, so it's like this person's a bit like hesitant on like really expressing how they feel. Yeah, yeah, like they hurt you. They know they did. They know they did, like point blank period. They know they caused you sadness and pain. um they know that you've experienced just a lot of trauma from this situation. So I just want to go ahead and say congratulations for, just successfully healing and not allowing this situation to really and truly destabilize you and to cause you to just feel like you couldn't move on with your life. So you did well. You did a really good job. But yeah, this person is definitely still attracted to you, and I feel like they're going to come in and try to communicate with you again because you all really look so good and they just feel like they have to say something. This person is definitely still turned on by you physically, sexually. um, yeah, they are. They're going to come talk to you. They're going to come talk to you. So why it took them so long, I feel like they were a bit they're trying to be a bit like cautious about coming in and saying something to you because they know that they hurt you. They know that they severely affected you, and they know that you moved on with your life. But I mean, they're coming back in to express themselves to you again. So if you don't want to hear from this person, I would just say to block them and just keep it pushing. All right, let's go ahead and move on, Pisces. I hope that resonated with y'all. Hey, Dawn. Dawn, I'm about to move on to the last water sign, which is Scorpio. And Sheena, this is All Signs Live. The question that we're asking is who has unfinished business or lack of closure with you? If you would like me to answer that question, then you can definitely book a personal reading with me. And that link is in the description box. Oh, you're welcome, Dawn. That's nice. You got here just in time. But y'all, let me know how you're doing in the chat, and also let me know where you're tuning in from. Okay, let me know where you all are tuning in from. I want to clear some of these decks off of my desk that I didn't end up using, that I brought out. So just give me 1 second. Let me just place it over here. Sheena says, sounds like a winner to me. Okay, Dawn. Okay, DC. Dawn, you know, I was born and raised in Alexandria, so I'm from the DMV. Okay, whenever people ask me, they be like, where you from? I'm like, Virginia. Okay, Virginia. But yeah, I was born and raised in Alexandria. All right, Scorpio, your timestamp is going to be, dang, 42:15. Okay. Cha-Cha said, I'm in Jersey, doing good, been cooking a lot, so I'm happier, of course. Dawn said, you went to Hayfield. So Dawn, basically, I moved out of Virginia by the time I was starting middle school. So I actually didn't go to like middle school, high school, or even college there. All right, Scorpio. Who has unfinished business or lack of closure with you? Oh, okay, Scorpio. Scorpio, for some of you, this could be your father, or this could even be a father figure, just someone that you believed was, you know, just supporting you, and you believe this person was like a positive guiding light for you, but I feel like you realized that this was someone who may have just been abusing their authority, you know, someone who just wanted to gain some type of power, control, or advantage over you. So yeah. Ooh, for some of y'all, this could quite frankly be your father, or just a male or masculine figure in your life. They could be a father, not necessarily yours, but let's see what happened in y'all's connection. Princess, you in DC. Hey, Princess. Oh, Jacqueline, you in Richmond. Okay, so Cha-Cha was right. I guess I have to do a Cha-Cha was right. I guess I have to do a DMV link up. And then let's get it. You're about to be in St. Louis. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. All right, so let's see what's going on with this individual. But yeah, Scorpio, this is definitely someone that has like, they just harmed you. I feel like this is someone that like tried to be an influence over your life, but they weren't necessarily a positive influence. I feel like this is also someone who was like very forceful with their energy as well, and with their influence. Like they always expect you to follow everything they say or to do everything that they say. I mean, they don't really respect the fact that you have your own um, life, and you can make your own choices in life. I mean, you can essentially do what you want. Okay, so this is your father. I just feel like this is someone who doesn't really truly understand that. They expect you to follow a specific path, or they expect you to follow a specific like life trajectory that was already set in front of you, but you're deciding to do something unconventional, and you're deciding to just kind of walk your own path, because what I heard was walk alone. So I think, in my opinion, I feel like that's the best thing for you to do, because you have the right to do so, and you don't really need someone else, especially when you're an adult, to really try to sit there and dictate your life. um, I think this is definitely someone who made you question your choices and decisions. They were always trying to like make you feel like your intuition or your sense of inner guidance was wrong. Um, this is definitely someone who imposed a lot of their will on you. And I think this is definitely something that hurt you over time. But yeah, I don't really like that type of energy, y'all. For some of you, this could even be like the father of your children. Yeah, I just feel like the issue within your connections is the simple fact that this is someone who just, I feel like things always change with them. It's like they always wanted the opposite for you. And I feel like this is someone that you realize you couldn't really like filter any of your like decisions and choices through. It's just like they always try to play like quote unquote devil's advocate. It's like when you would have one idea, one opinion, or one argument, it's like they would always try to like take the counter argument, or they would try to have a counter opinion to you. So it's like for some reason they just could never support you. They were always challenging you. And I feel like in relationships, it's not just about like challenging the other person. Because I feel like this is someone who would say, like, oh, I challenge you so that you could be a better person. Or if it wasn't for me, causing so much like resistance or harm in your life, you wouldn't be this person. Like they're trying to take credit for your growth and for your healing and for your progress, but you've had to go against the grain within, especially within this relationship. It's like you had to push back and to go against the grain in order to like achieve a desired outcome, or in order to like live the life that you wanted to live, or to accomplish a specific goal. It's like you always had to go against the grain. It's like they never were just supportive. Like they just never were. So yeah, this is definitely someone that you had to really step back, and you had to, just figure out like what this person's issue was with you, or you had to see like that this is literally what this person was trying to do, in many ways hold you back or force you to have to, like I said, filter your actions, your thoughts, your opinions, or decisions, anything you wanted to do through them. So yeah, I think at an earlier point in time in your life, whether this was your father, at an earlier point in time within your life, it's like you trusted them because you had no other option. You depended on this person. Or if even this was another adult and y'all grew up together, it's like you still trusted this person. You trusted their insight. But yeah, I just think this is someone who tried to like gain some type of control. They're like a authoritarian. It's kind of that type of energy. And they make it impossible for you to actually want to like hear them out, because they're not actually truly supportive. And I think this is someone who caused you a lot of pain with their, because I just heard that word callous again, with their callousness. They just caused you a lot of pain with that pushback, with that resistance that you had to experience with them. So what unfinished feelings or regrets are they holding on to about you? Hey, Benny. I mean, this person has to admit, like, regardless of the fact that they've tried to impose their will and control you, it's like you have actually grown and developed into a very beautiful person. Like, despite what they have put you through, or how they tried to raise you, or how they were interacting with you, it's like you're still a kind-hearted and graceful person. You didn't allow this person's intervention in your life, or like them trying to gain control over you. It's like you didn't allow them to like to get in your way. Like you still have been able to transform and to grow, and you just grown into becoming like just so beautiful. Like you really have, like, You really are making your own way, and you are free. So this person, I feel like, was trying to keep you in some type of like mental imprisonment. I just feel like they wanted you to have to, like I said, filter everything through them. And I just don't think that's realistic. Like, who wants to have to go to an external person every time you want to do something? Like, so this is, yeah, every time you want to do something, yeah, make a decision. Like, why should you have to do that? So, yeah, this is a highly controlling individual. But yeah, they see that you have definitely come into your own. You know, you all have come into your own, like whether this is you essentially growing up, coming of age, or just turning over a new leaf in your life, and deciding to free yourself from this person's intervention or always being under their like watchful eye. I think this is someone who like smothered you, or they were just in your business too much. Like, you know what I'm saying? They was just in your business too much. Yeah, that's just where, yeah, like, yeah, this is definitely someone who was still trying to like influence you. And I think it's like they're still trying to do it. Or I feel like they're even trying to like swing it in a way to make it seem like I said, if it wasn't for them, you wouldn't have become who you are today. And I hate when people do that. They just be like, I made you who you were today. Like, this is kind of what this person is trying to say. Like, it's what they're trying to say. But yeah, this is someone who wants to try peace now. Okay, they want to try peace. um I feel like this is someone who they have no other option but to respect who you are and the person that you have become. And it seems like they want to restore some type of like balance to your relationship, because it's just been off kilter, is what I heard. But I think it's because of this person's doing. Like, it's okay to like want to influence people, but to the point of trying to have like a 100% hold on that person's life, I just think that's unnecessary, because you cannot control another person. Like, they can't control you. If they could say anything to you right now, what would they say? This person would tell you that they don't want to like fight anymore. I think they would tell you that, like, they don't want there to be like any type of like conflict or harshness between the both of you. They don't want there to be any type of tension between you and them. So that's what they would say. I think this is someone who wants to like try peace. This is someone who wants to like try peace with you. They would say that they understand why you are guarded towards them, because they um, just weren't on the same page with you. They never really came into agreement with you. Like I said, this is someone who never really like supported you. It's like they always wanted to take some alternative stance, some alternative argument or opinion, to devalue your opinion, or they never really wanted to like validate or affirm your choices and what you wanted to do. So yeah, they would say that they understand why you have imposed your boundaries and why you're being guarded towards them, because they just brought a lot of like unnecessary conflict into your life. Yeah, they would say that they understand why you walked away and why you decided to let them go. They're acknowledging that they weren't supportive, so they know why you had to walk away, to, you know, be a part of other supportive relationships, or even just to focus on building up your own life. But they know that they caused you some emotional issues, and they want to apologize. So they know exactly why you walked away from them. There's just too much like harshness and tension between the both of you. But yeah, they want to apologize. They want to, because they definitely understand why you don't trust them, or why you're not necessarily trying to like exchange energy with them right now. um, yeah, you've just been keeping to yourself. Okay, but you're keeping to yourself from a place of empowerment, as opposed to feeling insecure. So yeah, they want to apologize. All right, so why has this lack of closure gone on for so long? Hey, Professor. Let's get it. I'm so done with you. You gonna quote that Nollywood film that I quoted last week? I don't want peace. I want problems. Always. similar to, I guess it's Pisces. It's like they see you just being out here independent, you're successful, you have your own life, you're focused on your own life, you're minding your business. So I mean, in many ways, I feel like this person has to put their ego aside and they just have to realize that like they really were causing you a lot of like tension and issues. And like they're gonna try to say like, oh well, you know, look at who you became today, like you're still successful, like you just became this amazing person, like despite what I put you through. But it's like they could have positively supported you, like you didn't have to grow and to become this new person through this mess. So I'm just feeling like you all had to undergo the process of like the lotus. It's like you had to grow in a very dark, muddy, dreary, and just chaotic environment or even circumstance. But like despite what this person put you through, like I said, you have definitely grown. Like you're beautiful. You are emotionally self-reliant, you are independent. You don't really need another person to validate or to affirm you at this point in time in your life. But it seems like this is definitely someone who wants to kind of be around to like um I want to say kind of like reap the rewards or to receive some type of like accolade um, for just who you have become. But you pretty much did this on your own, is what I would say. Like you did this on your own without this person's intervention and without their influence. So you had to fight and you had to go against the grain. You had to go against that resistance or the blockages that this person would put in your path. They would try to make you question your intuition and question your own, you know, compass, your internal compass, like that was really guiding you and helping you to take the next steps. So yeah, it's gone on for so long because you're doing well on your own. You don't necessarily need this person. It is something that they're going to have to acknowledge. I do think that they want to continue to keep making themselves seem like they're responsible for your growth. But like I said, it's very egotistical. They just really need to appreciate you and they need to clap for you and they need to, you know, affirm you because you did this on your own. So it's kind of that thing, you know, it's just that thing. It's just that thing. But yeah, they see you as just like a very unstoppable person right now. But they do want to communicate with you, but you're doing well on your own. Yeah, you are. You're winning. Like you're victorious, you're successful. So you pretty much put this person to shame. Okay. You put this person to shame. Like that's just what you did. But they see you winning in life. They see you doing so well. You all are powerful manifestors. You're very talented. You're very skilled. You're very capable people. Um, so, yeah, they see that. And I think that is pretty much intimidating because deep down inside, they know that they were blocking you or they wanted you to experience this type of success, but they wanted to be like an influence on you or a continued influence. And they're just not. You did this on your own. It's just kind of giving me the energy of someone that's like self-made. So good for you, Scorpio. Let's go ahead and move on. Yeah, I just heard that they're just going to have to watch you continue to keep elevating and becoming successful. And they're just going to have to understand like it really actually had nothing to do with them. Hey, Solange. Cha-Cha said, it be they must have thought I was stupid for me. That's hilarious. All right, we're moving on to Sagittarius. In Sagittarius, your timestamp is going to be exactly 1 hour. Sagittarius, let me go ahead and get a sip of water and we'll keep it pushing. Let's get it said. When your light is shining, it will attract the good and the dark. Yeah, that's true. That's why for me personally, I don't believe in that term when people say, "Well, you are what you attract." It's like I, I can't believe that 100%. I just can't. All right, Sagittarius, it's your turn. Okay, who has unfinished business or a lack of closure with you? I know you could tell it's icy, right? You could tell. Yes, we're doing fire signs now. Oh, yeah, Sagittarius. This is someone who is a saboteur. Okay, they most definitely sabotage the good things in their life. They sabotage relationships. They sabotage like jobs. Um, this is definitely someone who gets in their own way, and I feel like that type of energy and just your connection to this person has just transferred into your life. So yeah, this is not good. This is definitely someone who could be very like destructive, even to themselves. Yes, you can't really trust or be around people like this because it's one thing to like make bad choices and decisions, but once you start like including other people in your life and your choices and decisions are now like affecting other people and it's putting them at a disadvantage and it's marginalizing them, it's like that's not good at all. So yeah, this is definitely someone who has just damaged the connection. And I just heard that song by Chris Brown. I just heard that song by Chris Brown when I said damaged. He literally has a song called Damage. So I feel like this is definitely that person that they will like escape. It's kind of like an escape artist. Like they'll like, just throw rocks and hide their hands, or they will, just mess up a otherwise good situation and then they'll just like turn their back on it and act like it didn't happen. Like they don't want to look at what they caused. So yeah, this is definitely that person that will make mistakes and really not try to take accountability for it as well. Like they have a severe lack of awareness as it relates to like how their behaviors affect not only themselves but other people. Okay, so yeah, I feel like you've had to do a lot of like growing. You've definitely had to empower yourself through this relationship, through this connection, or just knowing this person. You've always had to empower yourself because it's like they were always in many ways like trying to undermine you, but they undermine themselves. They undermine themselves. So yeah, don't like it. That's all I can say. I don't like it. I don't like it. Yeah. Yep. Yep. I feel like this is someone who's an instigator, and it's like they're always instigating trouble. It's like they're always looking for trouble. I feel like that energy really makes them feel alive. Um, but this is definitely that person that brings chaos. They bring a lot of emotional storms with them. So I feel like your uh, your emotions were always, just kind of up and down as you were dealing with this person. You may have experienced just a lot of like mood swings and didn't really understand why, and it was because of this person's connection to you, and you just feeling like a general sense of like uneasiness. And that came up, I think, within Cancer's reading. So you might want to go back and listen to Cancer, but it's like that uneasiness and not understanding why. And it's because this person was literally a op or enemy that was around you or that was attached to you. They felt like they needed to mess up your, what I heard was otherwise good situation, what you had going on, even in your life, or, the type of connection that you thought you had with them. But yeah, this is an instigator. This is someone who causes problems. They cause trouble. They don't really know how to go about this any other way. Yeah, very passive aggressive person as well. This was an enemy. This is someone you couldn't trust. And similar to, I think, Pisces, they were kind of a shapeshifter as well. Um, yeah, shapeshifter, someone, yeah, because I just heard Judas. So this was definitely that individual. They could have set you up. They could have betrayed you. Um, they could have stolen from you. um, just been really like shady, very shady and very like cunning and strategic in the way in which they try to disarm you or to dismantle you. So yeah. I don't like it for you, Sagittarius. Hey, B. Hey, B. Yeah, this person is pretty much obsessed with you still. I think this person, what they want to be like you. They want to be like you is kind of what I'm seeing here. Yeah, yeah. This person is still watching you and they're literally waiting for an opportunity to come back into your life. Um, this is that person that would try to like slither back into your life. I also heard the word sleazy. So this person could be very sleazy. Um, this is someone that is codependent, like they need you more than you need them. Um, I'm also hearing like cloud chaser, and I'm also hearing opportunist and social climber again. But yeah, I think like in the past, this person would like try to cozy up to you. Because I also heard the word like schmoozing. So I feel like this is someone that tried to like kiss your kiss your behind. I was about to say kiss your ass. Like this is definitely that person that was doing that. It was just too good to be true. Like they may have like love bombed you, like gave you a lot of like compliments to try to like make you feel good about yourself. They could have been trying to like gas you up all the time. Um, and I felt like it was something you were appreciative of, but there was still some type of like uneasiness there. So you didn't necessarily trust it 100%. But yeah, this is someone who wanted you to feel like they were like on your team, on your side, that they were in love with you or that they really liked you. They wanted you to feel like that. Um, I also heard like single white female. So this is someone who probably wanted to like destiny swap with you, or they literally wanted to like steal your life. They felt like you had a really good life, or you were fulfilled. You even popular. A lot of people know you. Like things are working out well for you. So I just think this is like someone who is an enemy, someone who's very jealous of you. But let's move on. What unfinished feelings or regrets are they holding on to about you? Oh yeah, this is a negative person. They still, yeah. This is definitely a negative person. This is definitely someone who is like preying on your downfall. This is someone who may have even done like black magic because they were so like jealous or just mad at what you have or what they perceive that you have. Um, yeah, yeah, this is someone who wants to come clean. They want to come clean for what they did to you. They want to apologize. They want to ask you for forgiveness. They want to, tell you that they're sorry for just having a very like negative mindset towards you or negative intentions towards you. This is definitely someone who is jealous. For some of you, this could have been a male figure. But if this was a male figure, then I could definitely say they were in their toxic feminine energy. I can definitely tell you that. Toxic feminine energy. This is someone who could have even like slandered your name or just talked about you like intimate business. Like they gave out a lot of like intimate details. So this was definitely like a frenemy. They saw you as like, yeah, as an enemy. And I just heard like, keep your friends close, but keep your enemies closer. So this is definitely someone that can't be trusted, Sagittarius. Yeah, they don't really they're gonna try to make it seem like they miss you and stuff like that. They're gonna try to make it seem that like that, but I just think this person wants to come forward and just like come clean and to just confess like that they were working negatively behind the scenes, like against you, like they were trying to sabotage your life. So yeah, when this person comes back, I would just say like accept the apology and keep it pushing. Um, I think you should allow this to be like closure. Like don't take this as an opportunity to want to like reconcile with them just because they came and apologized to you. I think it's best to just like allow bygones to be bygones and to move on. If they could say anything to you right now, what would they say? Princess said I could never choose right on Sims 2 when we invited the headmaster over. You talk about the headmaster from the private school. So all your kids went to private school. Let me stop playing. I definitely had the cheat code to have unlimited money, so I could do anything on The Sims. So look, I'm not mad at you. Like, I'm not mad at you. Yeah, this individual definitely wants to come speak to you right now. So what they have to say is very urgent. Yeah, what they have to say is urgent. Like I said, this person feels like they have to come clean. Um they do want to see if the both of you could like rebuild your connection. That's why I was picking up on like this person might be trying to come back and, you know, reconcile with you. Okay, they might maybe trying to do that, but yeah, the best thing for you to do is to just walk away. I just feel like this person caused a lot of like confusion and uncertainty for you. um This is also someone who I feel like is trying to like reconcile with you in private. Like there's like an air of like secrecy around this. What's going on? I feel like they also have hidden motives as well. Yeah, you can't really trust this person, especially if you have been like focusing on like rebuilding your own life. Like you all are focusing on business, you all may be like trying to build a house, or you're just connecting with other people that are actually like supportive, other people that you can actually trust, that actually like have collective goals with you or shared values. Um, you all could even be doing something business wise as well. This could even be someone that you known through like school. So you may have even went to school with this person, like high school or college, even graduate school. So this could even be someone that you were like doing some type of like group project with, or even someone that you worked with as well. Yeah, this could be someone that you worked with. Um, but yeah, it seems like this person is coming back because they want to see if the both of you could potentially like work together or rebuild, like I said. um yeah, they want to acknowledge the fact that like you all are just apathetic and towards them. Like this is someone I feel like you don't really have a desire of reconnecting with. But it's like this person in many ways is like they're gonna try to be like really forceful with their agenda of seeing if y'all could like, you know, work together. If this is like a relationship, it's like they want to come back together with you, and see where things could go. It's like they're still attracted to you. But I wouldn't really trust them because I just feel like they're still in that energy of like wanting to like sabotage and cause problems. This is someone that is definitely like a rival. This is a manipulative person. And I think they would just want to come back and like sabotage what you have going on. But yeah, they would tell you that like, you know, I understand why you may not want to hear from me, but I just want to apologize to you. I know that things have been left off. Just things have not been left off in a positive way. Okay, I guess that's what I'm trying to say. Like things weren't left off positively. Like the way that things ended between the both of you was, you know, also very detrimental. And it put you in a state of confusion and uncertainty. And that's what they're, you know, they're gonna say like, I'm sorry for making things hard for you, but I understand why you wouldn't want to deal with me because of how I treated you. But I just want to tell you, like, you can't really unsee it. It's like this person has already shown their true colors and they have put you at a disadvantage. I feel like this is someone who was really trying to compete with you, someone that was trying to win. But they would also say that they understand why you have also imposed your boundaries and why you're being guarded towards them. But yeah, they're still possessive over you, like, ugh, or with you, or just with your energy. Um, ugh, like I don't really like this. I know I keep telling y'all that, and I hope I don't really keep saying this for the rest of the reading. Like, but I really don't. I really don't, because I just feel like this is someone who wants to come back and just continue to like undermine you or undermine what you have built. So this is someone who definitely wants to come back and communicate that like, oh, they're willing to like actually put the effort in, or they want to like, um, you know, fix what they did in the past, like if you could give them another chance to be able to do so. But yeah, I think that they, have hidden motives. But yeah, they're hoping for a positive change within your connection. And so yeah, they're gonna be trying to come in and speak to you. Like I wouldn't be surprised if this person didn't contact you by like tomorrow or within the next 2 weeks, because they feel like no, they have to come back and like atone for what they did. But like I said, this person already showed you their hand, so you can't trust them. I wouldn't allow them to come back in, even though they do want to reestablish some type of like new connection with you. But they know why you walked away. They know why you left them behind. They know they put you at a disadvantage. Um, they know they've caused a lot of like stress and hostility within your connection and just within your life. Why has this lack of closure gone on for so long? Let's see. Why has this lack of closure gone on for so long? I feel like this person doesn't really it's gone on for so long because it's like this person doesn't really like believe that like you would be willing to like accept their apology. Like this person already knows what they did, but they just felt like, you're not gonna believe it. I feel like they want you to believe it, just so the both of you could, of course, like reestablish a connection again. But like they don't really have like actual immense faith that it will happen. So I feel like that's why it took so long. Yeah, this is someone who's also like very insecure. Um, and they don't really believe that like their apology is going to lead to anything. And I feel like that isn't important. I feel like it's unnecessary. It's like if you know that you have to apologize to somebody, just apologize to them without being concerned about what is to happen next. And I think like this is what this person is concerned about. Like, okay, after I apologize, what's gonna happen next? And if my agenda isn't fulfilled, which is me being able to come back into Sagittarius's life, then I'm gonna delay this for as long as possible. That type of thing. So they should apologize for the sake of just apologizing, as opposed to being attached to their own quote unquote desired outcome, which is you and them potentially working together again or coming back into agreement or reestablishing a new connection. So yeah, this is definitely someone who's been reminiscing a lot about the past. And even though they didn't really deserve your kindness, your attention, or your generosity, it's like they're still thinking a lot about those fun memories that the both of you have had. They still feel connected to you. Like they would say that you are a soulmate, or they would even say that like you're like an ideal person to be around or to have around. You all are definitely vibrating very high. I feel like you're very popular. Like other people want you, desire you, or just want to be connected to you. I feel like this person wanted to be as well, but they wanted to like swap lives with you. I just keep picking up on like single white female. So I don't like that. So y'all should definitely go watch that movie, okay? But yeah, this person was definitely trying to like take your life. That's what they were trying to do. So I don't know. You can't really trust individuals like that. That's just what I'm gonna tell you. That's my own personal commentary. But yeah, this person is too concerned with like the outcome, as far as like you and them being able to like reestablish a connection and to grow that connection. I don't think it's possible. Let's go ahead and move on, Sagittarius. I just don't think it's possible. Like you already seen this person for who they are. Oh yeah, yep. I can see that actually, Jacqueline. Because I did get the Six of Cups for you as well. So, you know, that's friendship energy. TMM. Thank you so much. I'm actually about to do what's next, Leo. But since you are requesting Aries, I'll do Aries before Leo. And shout out to everyone that is interacting in the chat. I know I'm not reading every single message, but I appreciate you all for just conversing with each other and feeling open enough to do that here. If you are in the chat and you haven't said anything yet, like, feel free. Okay, don't be shy. Don't be shy. Don't think that because Roger and Cha-Cha and Jacqueline and Princess and even Casey are speaking that y'all can't chime in. All right, so definitely feel free. Hey, Delilah. I hope I said your name right. Can I do Capricorn after Aries? Yeah, I definitely can. Well, no, I have to do Leo after Aries, but I will start with Capricorn when I get to the earth signs. So yeah, Capricorn, Virgo. Okay, yeah. All right, Aries. Aries, your timestamp is going to be 1/21/45. Okay, Aries. All right, who has unfinished business or lack of closure with you? Oh, Jacqueline, you said my dad told me the same thing. Be careful, this person wants my life. Yeah, that's the energy I was picking up on. So you gotta, you know, continue to protect yourself. And you have to connect with people that are secure within who they are as people. Okay? All right, so Aries. All right. This person that has unfinished business with you, this is definitely someone that's like overtly dependent. I feel like they were dependent on you for everything, for resources, for finances, for your energy, for your time. This is just someone who I feel like just they pretty much like have an expectation or even an entitlement that other people are supposed to like care for them. So in many ways, it's like this is someone who experiences like arrested development where they have issues with being able to like adult and to actually step up and to take responsibility for their own life. So yeah, this is definitely someone who is in survival mode. I think they always experience some type of like financial issues. And I also heard the word transience. So they may experience issues with like homelessness as well. This is someone that you were kind to, you were compassionate with them. You were someone who was very giving, someone who's very like loving. But I feel like this person over time really like wore down your ability to be like generous towards them. It's like at a certain point in time, you just got tired of like having to help them, having to support them, having to be a pillar, having to stand in the gap for them, like always having to do something or to be there for them. And, you know, you started to see that like they weren't really interested in getting up and making changes. They were more so focused on you having to make those changes for them. I don't necessarily know how that is supposed to work. Because when I do these readings, my assumption is like we're thinking about adults here. Okay. Fully functional adults. That's just my assumption. But yeah. This is definitely someone that you have always had to like lean back, and you've had to like help this person. It's like you've always had to like reach back and help them. So what I just heard was like your own personal ball and chain. This person was definitely codependent. You were in a codependent relationship with them. But your role was the role of the superhero or the Captain Saba, fill in the blank. Like that was your role, where you always felt like you had to help this person, support this person. And you didn't have an issue with doing that. But then once it became like a continual pattern and you were understanding that you didn't have enough to like give to yourself, then that became an issue. So yeah, that's definitely problematic. This is someone who just wasn't able to like really like, it's just like they weren't able to like just do things on their own. You know, like 'cause what I also heard was like think for yourself, like just think for yourself. This is someone who like I feel like they have like just this immense fear that if they had to depend on themselves, they wouldn't be able to survive, you know? So this is definitely an individual that is like in survival mode. And I also feel like things are really blocked for them. Like they have an inability to like think their way into results. This is someone who has like a victim mindset. They always feel like they can't, like, oh, I can't. Like, I feel like this person always talked about what they couldn't do instead of figuring out what they could do. You know, just being very resourceful. This is not a resourceful person. Instead of like thinking for themselves, they would rather just defer that responsibility onto other people to do it for them. And so I just feel like you were getting tired of it, like always having to be the person to think for them, because it's like you couldn't think for them and think for yourself. You couldn't manage this person's life and manage your own life. You just couldn't do it. Hey, fortune child. Hey, BW. Hey, BW. Yeah, this is a fear-based person. Like, this is a fear-based person, like someone who would rather not take risks. Like, I just feel like this is someone who needs to grow up, because at a certain point in time in your life, you realize that like you have to make your own way. You can't wait for somebody else to do something for you. You can't wait for someone else to make a way for you or to give you an opportunity. You have to stand up and learn how to survive. So this is definitely someone who I feel like has never really hit rock bottom, because there's always been somebody else, someone else, or even you there to like cushion their fall. So yeah, I think this is someone that you definitely had to like clear out of your energy, because you just realized that this is someone who is just never going to do things on their own. They always need someone else's support. And like I said, it started to become an expectation from you. It started to become something that they feel like they were entitled to, like they were entitled to your intervention, entitled to your support, entitled to your assistance. And it's like, first and foremost, in this life, you don't have to do anything for anybody, and nobody has to do anything for you. If someone decides that they want to do something for you, it's just based on their own, you know, code of ethics and morality, and it's their own integrity deciding to, you know, reach out and to help. Nobody has to do anything. So I think this person needs to understand that. Like, it's just life. It's just how life is. Like, you don't have to do anything. But they kind of made it feel like it was like your responsibility to take care of them. So what unfinished feelings or regrets are they holding on to about you? Hey, Alma. Yeah. This person, yeah, I just feel like they still want your help. They still want your help. Like, they still want your support. They feel like you're supposed to be a pillar in their life. They feel like you're supposed to be someone that they can depend on. So I wonder if you have some type of like obligation to this person, if this is like a family member, because that's just what I'm picking up on. Because it's like I told you, you don't have to do anything for anybody. So I think like you could have some type of relationship with this person. That isn't as easy to like estrange yourself from. So that's why I'm getting like family member or sibling. This could even be a parent. But yeah, this person feels like um, you're supposed to be there for them. Like they don't understand why you have estranged yourself from them. They don't understand why you're like avoiding them or why you're blocking them, why you don't really want to have nothing to do with them, why you're not like showing up to be there for their every need. I feel like that's how you were in the past. It's like you would always show up. It really was something you used to do without any questions. But then I feel like their requests started to become even more like outlandish over time, that you just really have to take a step back and look at it and just be like, you know what, this person's actually using me. They're using me, and they're actually not thinking for themselves. They're literally allowing me to carry them, and you just couldn't do it. Like you couldn't do it. I feel like you tried to like put this person on, or you tried to like share like resources with them that they could like take advantage of on their own. But it's like this person always wanted you to do it. Like they may have also even wanted you to like apply for jobs for them, or to um, just like help them like comprehend uh, different things. Like, you know, this could be someone who wanted you to like read something and tell them what it meant. Like that's kind of what I'm getting here. It's like, or they wanted you to like help them. It's help them with like if this is someone who like wasn't skilled, it's like they wanted you to help them because they felt like, oh, you could do it, instead of just like trying to learn. You know, that's just what I'm getting here. Like this is someone who wanted you to like read and comprehend things for them, or they may like not be as technologically savvy, but you were. So it's like they always expected you to do things for them concerning like technology, the computer, their phones. They always wanted you to like fix things. Um, so yeah, yeah, this is definitely someone who doesn't necessarily respect the fact that they were like draining you of your energy. It's like it seemed like they still want you to play that same role and position in their life that you used to. So it's like they still need somebody. It's kind of what I'm saying, seeing here. Like they need somebody to help them like manage their life. Yeah, this is too much. It's too much. Oh, thank you so much, Tay. I appreciate your super chat. I definitely appreciate that. I'm gonna give you some hearts in the chat for that. Thank you so much, girl. You know I appreciate you. Okay, so if they could say anything to you right now, what would they say? Yeah, I just feel like you did all that you could for this person, Aries. So don't allow them to make you feel like what you did wasn't enough. Yeah, you have to have boundaries with this individual. And I mean, I don't want to, I'm gonna just tell you to create space. Create space. Because sometimes I don't want to tell y'all like you really need to, you know, just let it be. Sometimes I don't really want to tell y'all that because it's like it's still your life, but I just feel like there's nothing you could really do for them. And if you remain in their life, they're always going to look at you as if you're a crutch. Okay, so you just have to make that decision on your own. But if they could say anything to you right now, what would they say? Like, they're not happy with the fact that you walked away from them. They feel like you abandoned them. Okay, they feel like you just left them behind in the dust. You knew that they were struggling and you just left them there. That's what they would say. They're not really happy. They feel like, you know, you knew that they were still experiencing some type of like difficulty or hardship in their life, and you just kind of left them in their in their unfortunate situation or circumstance. That's what they're trying to say. Like I said, this person is still in that same situation. Okay, like they're still there. Like they still need help. They still need intervention. They still need other people to, you know, do things for them. That's what they need. But I feel like you knew that you had to separate yourself because they were going to deplete you, and eventually you would have been on the same like energetic vibration or frequency as this person. You would have been at the same level. This person would have depleted you of your resources. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So you imposed boundaries. You did exactly what you should have done. Okay, you did exactly what you should have done. Um, yeah, but yeah, they're not happy. They don't like the fact that you walked away. You left them in their bad situation. They don't like that. For some of you, this could have been a friend. So they would say to you like, "Oh, I was there for you. Like we were, we grew up together. Like we used to really relate to each other. We were really kind towards each other." They would try to tell you that y'all's relationship was reciprocal, or at least we can say equitable, because clearly it was not an equal relationship. There was no equal give and take. So they'll try to say like, "Oh, well, I wasn't able to like return the favor, but I did other things for you. So what about the other things that I did?" They're going to try to say that. um, Look, like, let's just be honest. If this person wasn't really in a position to give back in return, then they didn't give you anything. Like, if they weren't able to, you may not have really held it against them. But I think once you realize that this person was depleting you, you started asking questions. Because what I just heard was, "What have you done for me lately?" Okay, that's that Janet Jackson song, but I literally heard her say that. So I think at a certain point you really started to question this person and like what they were giving in return, which was really nothing. So they're gonna try to swing it in a way to make it seem like, oh, they were giving something back in return to you, but it was really nothing. Yeah. This person would say that like you walking away had just caused them so much like stress, so much anxiety. Like I said, this individual needs to reach their own personal breaking point, and they have to hit rock bottom, in which they decide to like uplift and empower themselves to make changes and to be a pillar in their own life. So I feel like by you distancing yourself away from this person, or creating space, or at least deciding to not play that same role and position that you were playing, it's basically allowing them to experience what they need to, which is hitting that rock bottom. But they don't want to experience that. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So it's like they're trying to avoid it. But yeah, I think this is someone who's going to try to make you feel sorry for them, but what they're experiencing currently without your intervention is what is actually needed for their growth. So just back off, okay, and allow them to experience what they need to. Because if they don't do that, they're going to continue to keep like leeching off of people, leeching off of you, and expecting you to be in their life. Like, they're going to continue to keep doing that. But yeah, this is definitely someone who wants to reconnect with you. Um, that's what they want to do. I already told y'all what I think you should do, but it is your life. Why has this lack of closure gone on for so long? Hey, BW. Princess said, yeah, only critical thinkers in my circle. Talk about it. Cha-Cha said they need to be more independent and less codependent, or at least interdependent. Damn. I know, but yeah, Aries already knows this person doesn't really have anything to give back in return, because they never did. Like, it's not like it was equal or equitable, but this person is going to try to make it seem like it was equitable, like they were giving something in return that was of worth and value to you. But that's not the case. Like, it's not. It's not. Because if that was true, it's like you would not have been avoiding this person and like blocking them and literally pushing them away because you just couldn't deal with it. So it's not true. Why has the lack of closure gone on for so long? Well, they feel like you're gonna reject them. I think this is someone who wants to like come back. Okay, they definitely want to come back. They want to get back into a relationship with you, or at least have that close and intimate bond and connection that the both of you used to have. But they know that it's something that you would potentially be apathetic towards. Like, you would potentially reject them. You're indifferent towards them. It's not really an opportunity that you even want to take. Yeah, like they feel like in many ways like it could be a bit unrealistic for you. They also feel like you may not necessarily be willing to like create space in your life for them anymore. They feel like you see them in a particular light, and they feel like it would be very difficult to change your mind about how you see them, how you view them. But this is all based off of your past experience here. Um, so yeah, they see you as someone who's not really like taking any opportunity to connect with them. And you're being very like non-active. That's what they see. Yeah. They feel like you have walked away. So that's why they feel like it's that's why this has gone on for so long, as far as you not having a closure with them, or them feeling like they don't have closure with you, is because like they project that you have walked away, like that you have emotionally distanced yourself. Like I said, you're apathetic. It's like you're not really interested. So I think this person does want to like extend that offer of, like I said, reconciliation, because I see two cards here that confirm reconciliation. But yeah, they pretty much picked up that you're not interested. You're not interested, and you're not willing to like bend or be flexible. Like I said, to create space. Like that's something that you're avoiding. Yeah, yeah, you're avoiding it. Yeah, they just kind of are projecting this like negative perception that you have about them, or who you think they are. But yeah, they feel like you see them as someone that's like lazy, someone that's irresponsible, someone that's like an underachiever, in which they actually are. You know, they are. So like that perception that you have of them is true, and they know it. You know, they know it. But yeah, you definitely see them as someone who is a procrastinator, like someone who doesn't understand how to like get up on their own 2 feet and to make changes for themselves. So they know it. That's why it's gone on for so long. Let's go ahead and move on, Aries. Let's go to Leo. Fortune Child said they finally get it. Great. Joshua said can't trust them no more. Yeah, I mean, they were only gonna continue to keep depleting you. It's kind of like you were pouring into this person and pouring into their cup, but the cup had a hole in the bottom. So this person was like a never-ending ball of need, want, desire that they couldn't fulfill on their own. Joshua said they caused it all on themselves. It'd be like that. Yo. Cha-Cha said, be safe, Dr. Roger Umar. Joshua said they cups are forever leaking. All right, let's go ahead and move on to Leo. Leo, who has unfinished business with you? Your timestamp is 143:45. 143:45. Leo. Princess says, sounds like some therapy is in order. All right. So Leo, the person that has unfinished business with you, this is definitely someone that you look at as like being a clown. Okay, this is somebody that you look at as being a clown. All right, this is someone that you yo, I'm cracking up. Like I'm definitely cracking up. Like this is someone that you feel like has an inability to like really be in touch with their own emotions. You think this is someone who makes like stupid decisions. They keep making mistakes, because I also heard same old mistakes. Like this is someone who isn't they're not thoughtful. They're not thoughtful, and they're not considerate. You feel like there's someone who makes like a lot of impulsive actions and decisions without really thinking it through. someone who like cuts corners, someone who could be very like immature. I mean, I think like in the past you've experienced some like good times with this individual. This is someone that you may have had a share like interest as it relates to like humor and even comedy. This could even be like a very comedic person. But yeah, I just feel like right now at like currently you just see them as a clown and someone who um, it's like they want to project this type of like impression that you can't really expect too much out of them. So they're not really someone that you feel like you can rely on or someone you could depend on or someone that you can trust. I think they did that because they just don't want to like be responsible for other people, like showing up for other people. But yeah, it seemed like this worked against this person because now you don't really expect much out of them at all. So they kind of have that kind of like aura or essence, like even as it relates to like their relationships or connections to other people. I feel like other people don't really expect too much from them. Okay, so now it's working against them. They didn't want to take responsibility. They don't want to fully be able to show up. They don't want to be that person that you can rely on, like I said, or you can depend on. So I just feel like they caused a lot of like just unnecessary issues and drama between the both of you. So now it's pretty much solidified in your mind that like they're not trustworthy, okay, or they're not someone that if you needed something that they would be there for you. Like they're just not that person. And now I guess they feel bad about it. You know, this person feels bad about it, but that's the impression that they wanted to give you. So I can't say that this is like weaponized incompetence. I just feel like this is someone that like purposely withheld from you, or they purposely withhold from people in general or from the relationships. So people have grown to like just be dissatisfied with them as a person, and people just kind of look at them like they're a joke. So ugh. Like that's why when I deal with people or when I do anything, I put my best foot forward. And that's just my advice for you all as well. It's like always put your best foot forward because like the impression that other people have of you is important. Like some people feel like, oh, impressions are important and oh, like, I don't care what people say or I don't care how people feel about me, but it's working against this person. Okay, it's working against them. So regardless of how independent you are, I just feel like you should always put your best forward and seek to make like good positive impressions with any and everybody that you meet. It's not about you being fake. I just feel like it's about you like showing up, okay, as your true and authentic self. So, yeah, this is a deceptive person. And just like the mask and the deception, just so that they don't have to step up and be responsible with their relationships or to be accountable, it's like that has worked against them. Like now nobody trusts them. Now nobody wants to deal with them. Now nobody wants to have anything to do with them. So, that's all I'm saying is like if you want respect, like um Rianne Turnip says self-respect is everything. It's like, yeah, if you want respect, I think you should always put your best foot forward. Like show up as someone that is respectable. Okay. So yeah, I feel like you were always feeling unsupported when you were in this relationship with this person. I feel like this is someone that you were very like vulnerable with. You were, of course, were your true and authentic self with this person, and you feel like they played games with you. You definitely felt like, they may have even done the bait and switch with you. Like they wanted to show up one way, but then you realize that this person just has so many masks. I just think this is someone who feels like they don't really have much to offer, but I think they do. I think they do though. So that's what they project, but it's working against them. I hope y'all get what I'm saying because there's so many masks that this person like puts up like back to back to back. It's very hard to like get to know who they really are. And I feel like you question it because I'm kind of getting that this person has some type of like manipulation strategy or tactic just so that they didn't have to show up. So yeah, this is definitely someone that, just did not support you. You felt very alone when you were in this connection. Like I said, you couldn't really depend on them, and that's how they wanted to appear. So eventually, at a certain time, like, you just came to the conclusion of, okay, well, if you want to appear as someone that I cannot depend on, then I'm not depending on you. I'm just going to go my own way then. Because it's like you were alone when you were in the connection with them, and it's like you're alone now. So I guess you kind of just figured, like, I might as well just go um, be on my own. It's really no point of being in this connection. Because what I just heard is I can do bad all by myself. You came to that conclusion, but I like to say I can do good all by myself. So, that's really what it is. You just realize, like, okay, I'm alone with you, I'm alone without you. So might as well not be with you, that type of thing. So, yeah, this is definitely someone who, like, abandoned you, alienated you, um, at different times as you were connecting with them. So you just realize, like, let me just disconnect myself because this person doesn't want to show up. This is the impression of me that they want to give me. Then, okay. Now this person feels bad because they gave you that impression. I just think they're a lazy person. They just didn't want to give, and you got it. Okay, because what I heard was you got the picture, you got the clue, like, you got the hint, you made it make sense for you. Now what do they want you to do? They want you to believe something else. It's like, that's why it's important to put your best foot forward and to not play games. Yeah. Someone was asking about my lashes or if I sold lashes. I don't, but I should, because I actually design lashes. Um, Cha Cha has, like, I think one or two pairs of, like, some lashes that I, like, design. I be putting, like, hearts and stars and glitter and stuff on the lashes. So I'm about to get back into doing that. Yeah. I just feel like this is someone who, like, in your inner circle is what I want to say. Like, they were in your inner circle. Like, you actually brought this person close to you. Like, you invited them into your life. You invited their energy into your life, and they just played in your energy. That's all I'm getting here. It's like they really played games with you. Um, and this is someone that you may even be at a distance from. So y'all could live in, like, separate cities, separate states. Y'all could even live in separate countries. Okay. So there's definitely distance between you, like, geographically. But regardless of that distance, it's like y'all were still close like this. So y'all had a very close and intimate bond with this person. Um, so I guess that's why you felt like a bit like, jaded. You felt jaded because even though you, like, sensed that you had a close bond with them, you still kind of felt alone within the connection as well. So it's like a feeling of, like, feeling like deceived, or feeling like you can't really trust yourself or trust what you thought it was. Because I just hear, like, what it was, just what it wasn't, what it was isn't what it is. Y'all get what I'm saying? Like, what you thought it was wasn't what it really was. Like, so you definitely feel jaded. I feel like even now you feel like you were taken for a loop, or like someone was really playing you, or, yeah, like, you got played. Someone was really playing with you. Like, that's how you feel as it relates to, like, this person. So what unfinished feelings or regrets are they holding on to about you? I feel like they primarily regret, like, just not, like, showing up fully. This person feels like, a lot of bitterness associated, like, with you and them, breaking up, or you deciding to leave them behind. They feel like the way things ended, it didn't really end on a positive note. They feel like you said a lot of like hurtful words to them. They feel like your anger was like, what I heard was like taken out of context. So they feel like you took them out of context, but at the end of the day, I feel like you really just reacted and responded to like what they were giving you or to how they were showing up. So in many ways, I feel like this person has like disappointed you and let you down because they showed you one face, but then it ended up being something else. So like this person put up a lot of different like smoke and mirrors. They had a lot of different like masks that they wore. Um, yeah, I think you just can't really trust this person. And you decided to move on and to experience just like a newer phase or cycle in your life. And you had to leave this person in the past. But yeah, they're mad about how things ended between the both of you. Um, yeah, this person definitely still misses you though. So yeah, they could be mad about what you said to them, but at the end of the day, it's like they still desire you even after you have walked away. So I guess now they want to do what? Yeah, now they want to now they want to do everything that they refused to do before or were acting like they couldn't do. I just feel like this is someone who was acting very like aloof as well, like just acting like they didn't know what you were talking about, just trying to act stupid. And so because they were acting stupid, you just kind of pegged them to be a stupid and idiotic person, and that you decided to move forward with that knowledge in mind. So it's like now they want to come back and like get you to trust them. Now they want to come back and like prove that they're loyal to you or prove that they're willing to be reliable to you. Now they want you to believe in them. But I think it's like it's too late for that. It's too late for you to believe in this person because you don't trust them. You don't believe them. Um, yeah, you think they're a joke. You think they're a clown. So you don't respect them. Like, let's move on. If they could say anything to you right now, what would they say? This person would say that like they experienced like a major loss after you walked away from them. This person would say that like they're just really struggling right now. Um, they're feeling like very abandoned. They feel neglected. Yeah, with you walking away, they feel neglected. Um, this person is like waiting for you to come back. They feel like y'all could potentially reconnect again in the future, and that's what they're projecting out into the future. So they feel like y'all could potentially come back and heal this situation, and it can transform and it can become something new. But they're also fearing the fact that like you have walked away for good. Like they feel like you are moving on and you are leaving them behind in the past, but they want to reconnect with you again. This person wants to like be kind to you. Like what they're saying is like, if you give me a chance, I can show up for you. I can give you the support that I did not give you in the past. I can express myself emotionally and be honest with you about how I feel about you. It's like this person wants you to give them another opportunity and chance. Like I think this is someone who is saying that like they're going to like chase you. I just heard that like to the ends of the earth. Like do what you need to do. If you don't want this person in your life, like just do what you need to do as far as like blocking them or just letting it be known and making it clear that this is over, that you have decided to leave them in the past. This could be someone that's an ex to you, someone that you've already released. So you can just tell them that you have released them. Like, I'm sorry that you're experiencing just a hardship right now. I'm sorry that you're struggling, but I'm moving on with my life. I'm looking forward. I've left this alone. This isn't as satisfying for me. I need to go experience something that's a bit more in alignment with the person that I am today. But yeah, I think this is someone who feels like they could kind of come back and just like give you these like grand gestures and to, show you that they're willing to make space and room and time for you, showing that they're wanting to like um, be there for you, and they don't want to continue to keep like neglecting your needs and what you wanted and what you requested from them, what you've expected from them. So you've had expectations and they basically didn't want to like step up and live up to those expectations, which I feel like are realistic, because now they're saying, okay, now I'm ready to do what I wasn't doing before. And it's just like, you weren't doing it before because you were choosing not to do it. So now you want to choose to do it. Okay. But that's what they're saying. They're hoping that you could, reconnect, that you're willing to reconnect with them, or you're at least willing to be open to hearing how they feel about you, or open to receiving what it is that they want to give to you. So I just think it's going to be grand gestures. I think it's going to be grand gestures. This person would tell you that, like, they still want you, they still desire you. Um, for some of them, they could say they still love you, they still have feelings or an affinity towards you. I also feel like this person wants to give you a lot of compliments as well. They want to tell you about how attractive you are. We see the Queen of Wands here. That's you, Leo. I associate the Queen of Wands with Leo, but they definitely want to talk about like how attractive you are, like you still look good. Um, they want to like praise you for just how you are or who you have become, and just your confidence. And they just feel like you will be willing to listen to what they have to say, but it's like you're not really interested in this person's romantic gestures. I feel like you're fine on your own. I just think this is someone that feels like they can't necessarily like let you go, because they know, with you being in the energy of the Eight of Cups, that you could find something better, or you could find something that is more in alignment with you, or you could even decide to be single and you would be okay. So it's like this person doesn't want to like allow you to literally move on and live your life. Like, that's literally what they're not willing to do. Like, they don't want to allow you to do that. But it's your right. And if you've already turned your back on them and you're not really interested in their grand gestures, you're not really interested in their emotional expression, then you have the right to do that. This person could also be an artist as well, or they could be very creative. You're also very creative. So I think it's like they want to like give you something because they feel like you are a muse, like you may have inspired some type of like piece of artwork, or a poem, because the Knight of Cups can be very like poetic. So they feel like you have inspired something. So they want to like present that to you, just as a part of their, grand gestures. They also may want to ask you out on a date. But I just feel like it's up to you, but it's like they kind of already showed you who they were or who they are. In some ways, I feel like this individual could have even been testing you. So, I mean, they shouldn't have played games with you, because you can literally go find someone else. In the Queen of Wands energy, you don't necessarily need it. So they kind of want to like impose something on you and give you something that you don't need. All right, so why has this lack of closure gone on for so long? Well, this person's just pretty much been like watching you and stalking you. They've been watching and waiting for an opportunity to say something. I also feel like this is someone who's been like speculating and assuming a lot about you. Um, so it's a lot of speculation. It's like they're stalking you, but they're speculating on what's going on in your life. And I also feel like they are being influenced by others. So they're talking about you to other people as well. Like, yeah, this person really still got your name in their mouth. They're talking to other people. So there's a lot of like speculation and assumptions that are kind of like floating around that you're not even aware of. They've been waiting on like an opportunity. Like they've been waiting on the right time to say something to you. That's why it's been taking so long. So I guess it hasn't been the right time yet. Like, I guess it hasn't been the right time. Yeah. They also think that you're fine on your own. They feel like you all have pretty much stepped back. This is a no contact situation. So they just feel like you all need a break. Okay. And that's why you decided to walk away. It's like you need a break from them. And you also needed to like protect yourself. So they feel like right now you're really just like trying to protect your peace, and they don't want to come in and like disturb you, but it's like they're still going to do it anyway. I feel like they're talking to other people and gaining some type of advice on like what to do or what to say, or if they should say anything at all. But personally, this is someone that's been watching you. They have a lot of assumptions about you, about what's going on in your life, about what you're doing. And yeah, they're waiting on the right moment. Yeah, they also feel like you are not interested in them as well. And they're a bit afraid that you're going to reject them. Because what I just also heard was like, been there, done that. So they definitely don't want to hear that. Yo, if you told this person, been there, done that, oh my gosh, like that would hurt their feelings. My gosh. But yeah, they don't want you to reject them. That's why it's been taking so long. But that's it, Leo. Like this person has already shown you what they could do, okay? And they couldn't really do much. So I wouldn't really give them another opportunity to like play in your face or play in your energy or, give you false promises. Hey, Norms. TMM said, LOL, hopefully sooner than later. I mean, hey, TMM, are you trying to give them another chance? I don't know if you're going to believe it. You're welcome, Valerie. All right, let's go ahead and move on to the. Did someone ask? Oh, you said Libra or Taurus. I thought we were supposed to do like the earth signs. Oh, TMM, you said maybe question mark. Look, that person already played in your face. You won't allow them to play in your face again? Okay, Princess, you said I don't know. So no one said what they wanted. I thought it was Capricorn. All right, let's move on to Capricorn because I feel like someone wanted me to go to the earth signs. Oh, TMM, you said nah. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, Capricorn. Okay, Dahlia. Okay, thank you. Or Delilah. I'm sorry. Okay, 20730. Capricorn. All right. Yeah, I've never seen Delilah spelled like that. So that's how it's like Dahlia. All right. Who has unfinished business or a lack of closure with you? Okay, Capricorn, this is definitely someone who likes to be in charge. Okay, they like to call the shots. I'm picking up on like Aries energy, so this person could definitely be an Aries. Okay, Aries people, don't come for me. Don't come for me, but y'all know how y'all are. Okay, y'all know how y'all are. In y'all lowest vibration, y'all could be very selfish, okay, and forceful. But in your highest vibration, you are an amazing leader, okay, and you know how to develop other people into becoming leaders as well. So I like that about y'all Aries people, okay. I like that about y'all. But yeah, Capricorn, this is definitely someone who likes to be in charge. I feel like this is someone who they typically like to be in like leadership roles and positions, even if they're not necessarily yet qualified for those roles. Okay, so this could be someone that's the head of a family, like a matriarch or patriarch of a family. They could be a manager, they could be a boss, CEO. They could even be your father. Okay, they could even be your father or a father figure or masculine energy. But yeah, this is definitely that person that's entitled because what I heard was like me first. So they can be selfish. Okay, they can definitely be selfish. Um, I feel like they have a lot of power though. And in many ways, I feel like you question the ways in which they exercise their power. You feel like they may put others at a disadvantage because of their power position. Um, and it doesn't necessarily work out for others. You feel like this is someone who could be a bit more like diplomatic in how they, carry on relationships, or even personally their relationship with you. Like they could be a bit more diplomatic, like actually caring about your needs, your wants and desires, and helping you to feel like emotionally safe and comfortable. um but yeah, feel like you've experienced some issues with that, like your overall feelings of safety with this person. And I also heard sensitivity. You feel like this person isn't or wasn't as sensitive to your needs, like they're too concerned with their position, you know. So I feel like this person wants to be seen as a good leader, but they also forget that they have to like actually um be there for the people that they are leading. Okay, they have to be there for those people. Like they actually have to care and to have empathy or sympathy for you. um and I just think this person has issues with doing that. So they could definitely be power tripping, or they care a lot about like the power dynamics. I feel like this is also someone who has the ability to provide, but they also may like abuse that, So this is someone who could like financially abuse you, or even someone who could like exploit you financially. Um, so they may have it, like they have wealth, they may have status, a position in society, but I just don't think that they fully show up in that role. With like actual true like responsibility. Like they don't have that moral sense of responsibility to be there for others. So let's keep it pushing. Yeah, yeah, this is one of those my way or the highway type of people. They have a position in society. Like I said, they have status, they may have wealth, they have everything, the ideal family life, the relationship. This could even be for some of y'all somebody that you divorced. So yeah, they may have had finances, they could have taken care of the household, but like I'm just picking up that they may have been like very withholding with their money, just like very stingy or very selfish. Also like stingy and selfish with like other resources that they had or opportunities. They may have been like a very well connected person, but they didn't necessarily like utilize their networks, their connections to like support you. That's what I'm seeing here as well. But yeah, this is someone who is showing up with like narcissistic tendencies. Like I said, they're definitely power tripping. So they're in a position of power, but they're not like a really good, like I said, diplomatic or benevolent leader. Okay. Um, you couldn't really benefit off of them. Like they were very exploitative. So I just feel like this is someone that it was a bit like unbearable to like be around them. They don't really care about like showing other people like respect. They just care about being in a certain position of power, or people looking at them as, someone that has it all. Like I said, the position, the status, the wealth. Like they just want to be, adored for that, but not really for like their interpersonal connections, or how well or how able they are to get along well with others. Like they don't really have the ability to do that. Like this is definitely a selfish individual. They always put their wants and needs first. And it's like they feel like you can either get with the program or not. But if you don't, then oh well, good luck to you, and make it work without my intervention and without my help. So I just feel like you don't necessarily really need this person's help anyway. At a certain point in your life, maybe you did, but it's just not really worth it. It's not worth it. This person would have always been holding something over you, like over your head, or they would have always wanted you to understand that they were above you and that you were beneath them. So I just don't think that's necessary. Like you don't have to be above or beneath another person. So I'm just getting like this is very like materialistic, or a very superficial person. Very superficial. Hey, Sandra. Oh, and thank you, TMM. Cha-Cha says, stand on business, Capricorn. Close that door. Yeah. Yeah, literally. This is someone that when you spoke up about like how they were treating you, If you spoke up about it, they were just kind of like, oh well. I feel like this is someone who like left you to have to figure things out on your own, or left you to like in many ways kind of like suffer, and they feel like you should learn through that suffering. Okay, they feel like you should learn through that suffering. Like, okay, you don't want to listen to what I have to say, well, good luck. Go figure it out on your own. Go figure it out by yourself and learn. Okay, learn from that. So I don't really like that energy. I don't really like it. I don't like it, because you definitely try to speak up for yourself. You try to advocate for yourself, but it's like this person being in this position and power is so like deeply ingrained within them. Like they're power tripping so much so that it's like I don't believe that they may ever change. Like this for me, I'm just picking up that like this is this person's energy and they're always going to be like this. It's like it's their world. You either live in it or you don't. It's my way or the highway, and it is what it is. You either are going to succumb to that or oh well, you know. So I just feel like they have that type of like energy towards you, and they just feel like you have to learn from this, you know. So if you're struggling, if you're suffering, that's on you. You should have just got with the program. You should have just laid down. You know, that's what you should have just did. You should have just allowed me to be me, and you would have gotten help. You would have gotten support. Like, what is that? Like, what is that? It's just narcissism. It's narcissism, and it's like this person has the means, so they don't care. You know, they don't care. Like if you were hoping for this person to change, they're not. But okay, what unfinished feelings or regrets are they holding on to about you? I mean, it's just crazy because it's like this person pushed you away, but now they want to flip the story and say that, oh, you abandoned them and you walked away from them. But they pushed you away. They pushed you away with their attitude. They pushed you away with their demeanor. They pushed you away with their like abuse, like their financial abuse. It's like they pushed you away. Like in many ways, it's like this person feels like, oh, if they help you financially, then you have to listen to everything that they say. You have to do what they tell you to do right when they tell you to do it. Like you can't deny them or you can't reject them. Like you have to do exactly what they say. Like I said, that's abusive and that's exploitative. Like it really is. You don't have to sell yourself or to sell your soul, to sell your body just to continue to be helped by this person. But yeah, they're turning it around on you and they're trying to say, oh, you left. It's like they pushed you out. They pushed you out. Like this wasn't a warm person to be around. Like you just felt an overall sense of like coldness when you were around them. Like, but they trying to turn it around on you. They trying to say that you walked away. That's what they're saying. Um, yeah, they're also trying to say like, oh, you left and stay out. Okay, like you left, stay out. Like you wanted to leave, stay gone, don't come back. Like you know that type of it's that type of energy. They feel like they've reached their breaking point with you. Like they feel like it's audacious that you would, you know, leave, but they pushed you away. So what are you supposed to do? Just sit there and continue to keep, you know, experiencing this person's like power trips and being in a relationship where there's an unequal power dynamic because they just have to be better than you or they just have to have more of a say than you. Like, what is that? What is it? Uh, but yeah, it seems like it's been a while since you have, you know, walked away from this person, or you know, technically they pushed you away. It's been a while. Um, so yeah, I think this is someone who's just like, they're still they think you're audacious, okay? Because I just heard the audacity. Like they feel like you're audacious, like the audacity for you to leave and to walk away. Like, okay, well, I hope things are working out for you, like out there. Like that's the type of energy that they really have. But it's been a lot of time though. That's what I could say. Like time has definitely gone by, and I guess they're still like, in many ways, like wondering how you're doing or how you're making it, how you're coming along. But it's like they're still projecting negativity onto you, or like they're hoping that you experience failure. So they're just kind of thinking like, oh, pretty soon you'll come back. Like, it's okay, you'll come back. You'll come back. Like, they feel like you need them. That's how they feel. So they just feel like, oh, in time, you'll be back. Talking about, if they could say anything to you right now, what would they say? Yeah, for some of you, this could be your family. This could definitely be your family. But what they're saying is like, oh, you could have been helped. You could have been supported. You would have gotten help, but you decided to walk away. They also feel like I said, you're audacious from walking away from, you know, just what they could have provided you with. But I just feel like it's too much. Like, this person would have made you jump through like hoops, like you're some type of circus animal just to be helped. And I just feel like you shouldn't forego your own sense of like self-respect just to be helped materially, you know, or just to be supported. Because I just feel like this person would have just gave you whatever they felt like giving you, and oh well, figure it out, deal with it. It's just like, at this point, you could just make your own way. So I just feel like that's what you decided to do, Capricorn. Like, you're just going to make your own way, as opposed to like being a part of this like relationship in which you're being looked at as lesser than them. It's not equal. It's definitely not they're not respecting you. So yeah, this person is basically saying that like, well, you know, you decided to walk away from this. Like, I could have helped you, and now it's basically on you. You got to figure it out on your own, and you know, good luck. Like, they just feel like you're taking the hard way. Like, oh, you could have just went about it the easy way and just did what I said, or just, you know, did what I told you to. But no, I think the easier way is you kind of making your own way. I feel like that's a bit easier for you. But this person is saying that like, if you would have just listened to what they said, then things would have been a lot better for you. You wouldn't be experiencing like hardship and struggle, and you wouldn't be you know, just experiencing like just uncertainty and anxiety, and you know, things wouldn't be as clear for you. Like, that's what they're trying to say. Like, if you would have just stayed in this relationship with them, um, allow them to, you know, technically have their way with you, then, you know, things would be working out for you just fine. But because you just felt like you had to go make your own way, now you're going to struggle, and things are going to be harder. They feel like you took the hard way. Yeah. They feel like you all, because you're deciding to go your own way, that they just feel like, yeah, they're projecting like failure on you. I'm just telling you that right now. It's like they're projecting failure on you. So they don't really respect what it is that you're doing, especially you trying to make your own way, like financially. They don't really respect that. For some of you, this could in fact be a parent, like someone who expected you to follow a specific career path, or they expected you to go to school for a particular thing. They may have even like expected you to like remain in their home, to remain under their like watchful eye or under their authority, but you decided to go make your own way, to be independent. And they're not really supporting your independence, Capricorn. They're not supporting it. And I feel like you're trying your best to like, you know, just plant seeds within your own life. Like, you're being very patient. You're trying to make a way. Like, you're literally building things up on your own from scratch. So it's like they don't respect you doing that. They just feel like you should just have listened to them and you would have been better off. I hope y'all get what I'm saying. So let's move on. Okay, why has this lack of closure gone on for so long? They're literally waiting for you to fail so that you can come back. It's gone on for so long because time has been going on. Like, you haven't gone back. Aw, thank you, Dr. Jonathan. Thank you, Dr. Jonathan. I appreciate that. Why has this lack of closure gone on for so long? Well, I mean, you're hanging in there. You're definitely hanging in there. Like, I'm not going to say that things have been so easy and seamless for you since you have, decided to not deal with this person, because it hasn't been. You have, been forced to just experience a lot of like lessons in life that have like hurt you. So you've learned a lot through like negative reinforcement. I can't say that your experiences after dealing with this person have been positive, but you're still standing and you haven't given up. This person is waiting for you to give up. Okay? They're waiting for you to give up. They're waiting for you to abandon what you've been personally working on, what you have been sowing into. They're waiting for you to let that go. Um, I'm just being honest with y'all. That's what they're waiting for. But you're not giving up. Okay? You're remaining perseverant. Like, if this has to do with finances and making your own way, developing your own sense of independence, you're gonna do it regardless of how long it takes, because you're trying to be patient with yourself, or just how challenging that process is. You're literally sticking in there. So yeah, it's going on because it's like you're still standing and you haven't broke, you haven't went back. So good for you. I mean, you're tired. You're definitely tired. You've been having to make a way for yourself, and you're tired, but you're not giving up. Like, I like that about you, because it's like this person is feeling like you don't really know what you're doing. Like, they're trying to say that, you don't really have confidence in what you're doing. That's what they're saying here. Like, you don't know what you're doing. But what I would say, Capricorn, is you got to prove this person wrong, okay? Through your resilience and through your tenacity, you have to keep going so you can really prove them wrong, because they're feeling like eventually you're going to prove them right, that you need them. And yeah, they also want to like drive this point home that without them, you would be a failure. So don't give up. Don't give up, Capricorn. Yeah, you're still standing. You're still standing. Like, you're still standing. But yeah, this person, they do want to connect with you. I can say that they want to connect with you. They do, but it's just like, why? So they can continue to what? Yeah, like this person has hidden motives. It's like they still want you to be under their watchful eye. That's what they want you to do. Like, this person wants to like emotionally manipulate you, because they feel like you're someone that is just foolish and you're idealistic. Like, they just think that like in many ways it's like you're dumb for thinking that you could survive without them. I'm just telling you what they're saying. Okay, in many ways they feel like you're dumb, or you're foolish, or you're naive for thinking that you can actually survive without them. I just heard that song Stronger by Britney Spears. Okay, Capricorn, y'all need to go listen to that song. All right, I just heard it. Like, I just heard it. So you got to prove to this person that you're strong. But yeah, they're waiting for you to reach out to them. Okay, they're waiting for you to reach out to them and to admit failure, or to come back and tell them that you need them. That's what they're waiting on. That's why it's gone on for so long. Capricorn, you just got to keep going your own way. They don't really expect too much out of you, but you have to prove them wrong. All right, let's move on to the next earth sign. Cha-Cha said, yeah, that's crazy for someone to think like that. Oh, hey, Peter. Princess said, I will never fall for their help again. Lost Angel said, sounds creepy. And Delilah said, this is all about their ego and the need to feel superior. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Yeah, Lost Angel said, sound creepy. It really does, because it's like, I don't know. I be trying to like read the energy, and I'm not trying to like be judgmental, but it's just like, if I don't like something, I don't like it. Like, I just don't, because I just don't understand why that's necessary. Like, I really don't. Yeah. Princess says she's been this way my whole life. I'm so over it at this point. And Delilah said, I'm angry, not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't mean to like trigger anybody. Like, that's not really what I mean to do, but I'm just telling you, like, this is just the energy that I see. Yeah, I'm sorry, Capricorn, but you can't give up. We're gonna move on to Taurus now. Taurus, your timestamp is gonna be 2:30. Capricorn's timestamp is 2:07:30. Yeah, I didn't see that you were asking for the timestamp. Sorry. 2:07:30. Okay, Taurus, it's your turn. After Taurus, we're going to move on to Virgo, and then we're going to the air signs. So y'all should go ahead and let me know which air sign to start with. All right, who has unfinished business or a lack of closure with you? Let me shuffle this deck a little better. I don't want to jump and take that card. Oh, thank you, Delilah. Talk about it. Princess said, can't wait to show out in my new chapter. You aren't stopping shit. And you almost there, actually. You're almost there. You're near success. So don't give up. You're literally about to see the fruits of your labor. So don't give up. Oh, yeah. Taurus. This is definitely someone that, like, you just can't accept anything from them. You can't accept anything. Like, because this person is going to throw it back in your face. I can't stand when people do this. It's like they want to act like they're so willing to give and to be there and to be supportive. And, you know, they would help you, but then they'll throw it back in your face. Like, this is that person that would be like, oh, well, I was there for you when you needed this and this and that and that. And it's just like, damn, did you help me from the kindness of your heart, or was you just doing that to hold it over my head? Like, what is this? So yeah, this is definitely someone I feel like that at a certain point in time in your life, like, they were very helpful and they made it seem like you could rely on them. They made it seem like you could depend on them, but it seemed like they are a conditional giver, you know, like a conditional giver. They don't just give from the kindness of their heart. They give so that, you know, when they need something, they can like kind of throw it in your face, you know, and expect you to have to show up for them. So yeah, I don't like it. Yeah, I don't like it. Like, this is a fake, helpful, and supportive person. They really are. Like, and I feel like this is someone that you're not really like. If you have a relationship with them, I don't think it's like an equal trade off. I think they're conditional. This person is also showing up as like a thief as well. So this is someone that can definitely not be trusted. I think they like made themselves a helpful person to you just so that you would have to pay up on the back end. So I just feel like this is someone that could be like a strings attached giver. That's just what I'm seeing here. Like I said, conditional, but in another way, it's like strings attached. It's like you really should not have been taking anything from them at all, because they're going to expect you to have to pay up. Because that's just what I heard. It's like you're either going to pay up on the front end or on the back end. So yeah, this is a very strings attached person. They're very manipulative, they're deceptive, and they're tricky. So at first glance, you would think like, okay, like this person wants to be a pillar in my life. They want to support me. They want to assist me. But there's always like an ulterior motive behind why they are helping you or why they are showing up as a supportive person in your life. Like it's literally an ulterior motive behind that. Um, yeah, I don't like it. I know I keep saying that to y'all, but I promise, like, I think that's something that you realize, like, this is definitely a strings attached giver. They definitely are. They definitely are. It makes me feel like this is someone that was like kind of scamming you, you know, scamming you for real. Like just doing all of these like grand gestures and trying to like position themselves like in your life. Um, but I feel like you actually have more to provide to this person than they have to you. I just think like within their like first impression or what they wanted you to believe or who they like who they wanted you to believe that they were, is like they did so much. I'm just kind of picking up on like just a very tricky like magician energy. It's like they did so much to make you believe that they were one way. Um but yeah, I'm just also getting like the bait and switch as well. So I'm just feeling like this is someone that is a liar. Like they're a liar. Like this is like the energy of someone that would like take you out on this like grand date to make you feel like, things will always be like this. But it's like I said things will always be like this, or like y'all relationship would always be like that, or you would always like experience these like grand dates and gestures from this person. But I feel like it was all just fake. Like it was like for a limited time only. Like they only did that so that you could give them something or you could pay them back in return. Yeah, just so they could hold it over your head. Like, oh, remember when I took you out on that date? Like, okay, I thought you did it because that's what you wanted to do from the kindness of your heart. So, yeah, you can't really take anything from this person because it's like they're always going to hold it over your head or they're going to expect you to pay it back. Yeah. Um, this is definitely someone that just played on your emotions. They played on your emotions. Like they wanted you to believe that they would, like I said, that things would always be like that. Like if they were love bombing you, giving you grand gestures, showing up as a helpful and supportive person, it's like they wanted you to expect that that's how they would be. But I just think that it wasn't true. It was actually very deceptive. I also feel like this person could have like led you on, or they wanted you to like believe, they just wanted you to believe something that was not true. I just keep getting that. Like they led you on. Yeah, they led you on. There's also the energy here of like false promises, future faking, trying to make you believe that like y'all's connection would always be like this, or they would always give you these grand experiences. You would always have these moments with them, or that they would always be there for you. But no, no. Like they led you to believe something that was not true. Yeah, I'm kind of picking up on the energy of like the bait and switch. So they might have led you on like with these grand gestures and made you feel like, oh, y'all were going to have a relationship or something like that. But they was really just there to get like one thing out of you. That's the energy I'm picking up on. Thank you, Diamond. Yeah, this is someone who like tried to lead you on to make you feel like y'all would have commitment. I'm just getting that this is like for you specifically, this could have been a lover, or a past partner, or someone that you thought that you would have gotten married to, or someone that you thought that you could like actually have a long-term committed relationship with. So yeah, I think this person regrets like not doing what they promised that they would do, like actually committing to you. This could have also been someone that was playing you, someone that was like really just like a wolf in sheep's clothing. They weren't really loyal to you. They were looking to outside people. Okay, they may have also had you in like third, fourth, fifth party relationships. Um, they just didn't fulfill their promises. They didn't. So in many ways, you feel like you were like blindsided. You feel like they withheld from you. You just felt like they didn't follow through. Like they wanted you to see them as one way, but that's not how they were. Like just very deceptive. But yeah, that's what they regret. They regret like not showing up for you, not committing to you like they said. Yeah, like this caught you off guard. Like I feel like this really actually caught you off guard. Like so they also regret like just not being forthcoming with what their intentions were at the time. Okay, they feel like they should have been a bit more forthcoming with you. If this person would have just been honest and told you what they were wanting from you, then at that point, maybe you would have decided to have an equally transactional relationship with them. Because y'all know how it is. It's like people want it to be transactional when it's on their terms. But when you are requiring that same thing in return, it's like they just can't do it. And that's just because they want to get something for nothing. Okay. So that's just something I realized. It's like it can't be transactional when it's on that other person, but it got to be transactional when it comes to you. Like, so yeah, I just think this person like severely disappointed you, and that's something that they're regretting. They feel like they should have just been more upfront with you. If they would have been upfront, then maybe you would have been accepting what it was that they wanted, but they didn't want things to be equal. Yeah, I just think this person is a scammer. And y'all know that's just what scammers do. Like scammers will like do one great thing in the beginning just to like get you to trust them. And then after that, they're going to be looking to you to have to pay up, you know? Yeah, it's just giving me like a con artist or a scammer. I mean, this person's still thinking about you. They're thinking about the loss of this connection. I think this is someone that's going to try to make it seem like, oh, y'all are soulmates and, you know, just saying all that, like, oh, we belong together. Like, we were in each other's lives for a reason. But no, that's not really true. I really feel like this is someone, Taurus, like, that you really shouldn't have even been mixing with. But it happened. Okay? It happened. I guess you had to learn your lesson. But yeah, this is definitely an individual that didn't really deserve to be a part of your life. They didn't deserve to be a part of your life. They didn't. And that's why they felt like they had to scam you. That's why they felt like they had to give you false promises and they had to future fake you, knowing that they were not going to follow through on those promises. Yeah, this person wasn't truthful and honest with you when they just could have been honest. They could have been. And maybe you would have been accepting of this type of relationship dynamic. Maybe you would have been accepting of it. Okay. But it's like this person definitely manipulated you. I can definitely tell you that. They did. They did. They wanted you to believe a lie that was never going to become true. So I felt like you were stuck on that. Like this person could have even told you that they loved you, that they would always be there for you. So that's what you were expecting. It was a realistic expectation. But yeah, this person pretty much just like they just like lulled you to sleep, because I just keep hearing like a lullaby. Like they just lulled you to sleep, like they made you believe something that wasn't true, so that, you know, in many ways it's like you would forego your own sense of like intuition and guidance, as it related to how to like deal with this person. So yeah, this person definitely tried to lull you to sleep. I hope y'all get what I'm saying, so that they could get what they wanted to get out of you. So if they could say anything to you right now, what would they say? Let's move on, so I'm not being repetitive. Hey, Cameron. Hey, Uzi. Princess said, yeah, he was delusional, wanting me to be exclusive when he was not. Stuff wasn't adding up, and he took too long to answer if he was single. Talk about it. Y'all be proud of me. Okay, I went to an all-white party like a couple weeks ago, and I had seen this guy that I was interested in. So I was just like, you know what? Let me go up and say something. It's whatever. Okay. I was like, let me go up and say something. And I had definitely asked him that question. I asked him, I was like, are you single? And then he started like stuttering and shit. And I was just like, oh, it's complicated. He was like, yeah. I was like, that's good, sir. Have a good night. I'm not doing that with y'all. Okay. I'm not doing that with y'all. I'm not doing that with you. I was like, have a good night. Like, go ahead. Like, all that stuttering, you could go to the left with that. Okay. You go to the left with all that stuttering. It's simple. Are you single? Yes or no? Like, Princess said, oh, hell no. Cha-Cha said, I'm very proud of you. Yeah. Okay. I'm single. All right. I'm single. I'm beautiful. Like, yeah, he was doing too much, Princess. He was doing too much. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's crazy. Because this person I feel like needed you more than you needed them. So yeah. Now they want to say that, oh, they miss you. Like they miss your compassion. They miss how warm you were. Okay. Like they miss the attention that you used to give them. That's what they miss. Now they feel like, you're being too sensitive. Okay. It's like when someone definitely like pokes you and pokes you and pokes you, and then when you react, they be like, "Nah, chill. I was playing. Chill, relax. Chill." Like that type of thing. And it's just like, no, don't try me. Okay, don't try me. So yeah, this is definitely someone who like um really stirred up your emotions so much so to the point that you really have nothing to give them. You have nothing to give. You really don't. Because I feel like you even realized that you were giving too much to this situation. You were giving too much, and you weren't really seeing this person follow through with all of these like false promises and future faking that they were giving you. So yeah, now this person wants to say like, oh, hold up, chill, chill, relax, relax, like relax. It wasn't that serious. Relax. Just because you're not giving them the attention that you used to. Yeah, you turned up on this person. I feel like they didn't think you would have another like side to them. And how I look at this is like people are nuanced and complex. So it's like you can't just look at someone and then in your mind like say that, oh, this is how they are. You cannot necessarily do that. So this person did that to you. They thought you would always be kind and caring and there and supportive and loving and emotional. They felt like that. And they felt like your love and your attention would never run out. But it ran out. Okay? So they wanted to be conditional with you. Now you're being conditional with them. Like attracts like. Okay? You get what you give. So that's the energy that I'm picking up. So they definitely miss the energy that you used to give them. Okay? They feel like you're being too sensitive now. That's what they're saying. They feel like you're being too sensitive. Yeah. They want you to open your heart to them again. Okay? Because I just heard that song by Madonna. Y'all could go listen to that song. Y'all know that song where she be like, open your heart to me, baby. Like, what did she say? She said, let me go look at these lyrics. It's that Madonna song. Yo. Yep, by Madonna. She said, open your heart to me, baby. I hold the lock and you hold the key. Open your heart to me. I'll give you love if you turn the key. But do you want to turn the key? Like, yo. I just saw a wax key. A wax key. It's like you put that key in the door and try to turn it, and that key will break. Like, it'll break and start melting in your hand. Like, oh, I'm cracking up right now. But yeah, this person wants you to open back up your hearts. Okay. You've been very unconditionally giving to them, and you basically turned it off. And you also showed this person that you could be a little crazy too. Okay. You could be a bit crazy. Okay. Like a scorned Scorpio. Okay. When a Scorpio is scorned, you definitely want to get out the way. Okay. You want to get out the way. So yeah, this person is saying that they want a reconciliation with you, but they just really want you to favor them again because they see that the love is run out. For some of y'all, the love could even turn to hate. Aw, thank you. Yo, I feel like I can't say thank you and then your name after, but I appreciate that, Daddy. Like, I appreciate that. Yo. I appreciate that. But yeah, this person wants to try again. They're still turned on by you. They feel like you're a little crazy though, but I guess they still like it. They like that. Yeah. Now this person wants to work towards commitment with you. But similar to another sign, I think it's Leo. It's like they already showed you how they are. I just feel like this person needs your love and they need your energy. But yeah, now they're saying like, okay, I have a new vision for my life now. Like I actually am inspired to want to work towards, marriage, or to have a commitment, or to have a, a more serious, a connection, a relationship. Like I actually do want to do that now. So now they want to do it because you turned your back and you stopped giving them the love that you used to give them in the past. Now they want to, like, I'm just so annoyed. Like this person already showed you their hand, okay? They already showed you their hand, but they yeah, they want you. They feel like you would fulfill them. Oh, thanks, Calypso. I appreciate that as well. I appreciate that. Y'all just been blessing me today. Like, I really appreciate y'all for just showing up. But yeah, now they want you. Now they want the commitment. Now they want everything. Now they feel like they want to experience a sense of like wholeness and harmony with you. Now they feel like, oh, you would complete their vision for their future. They feel like it's you now. But it's just like, mm-mm. What I heard this person say is better late than never. Yeah, that's disrespectful. That's disrespectful, Taurus. You don't deserve that. You deserve someone that's gonna choose you, like when they had the chance, not to push you so far to the left, to piss you off so much that now they're experiencing like what life is like without your love, without your attention, without your care. Like, yeah, they realize that you could turn up. Like they realize that you could turn up, and it's like now they want to be like, hold up, relax, chill. It wasn't that serious. Yes, it was. Believe it. It was that serious. All right. So why has this lack of closure gone on for so long? Well, this person's scared of you. Yeah, they're scared of you. I can tell you that. They're definitely scared of you. I also feel like this is someone that's been experiencing a lot of like depression and loneliness. So they're not really like as empowered as they were when you were dealing with them. So I feel like you humbled this person. That's something that they would have to admit. But just in general, they've been very like antisocial anyway. This person has just been living in a lot of darkness. They've also potentially been going through a dark night of the soul. Well, they have the opportunity to while they're in their alone time, but it's playing out as depression. So they're not really like understanding that this is like a good experience that is really gonna like, just make them a better person on the other side of it. But I just feel like this person's kind of just lost in the darkness that they just really have created for themselves, or that they've already felt internally. But yeah, I just heard, y'all know that song, Ain't No Sunshine? Ain't No Sunshine When She's Gone. Like, I heard that song as well. So yeah, this person's not having a good life experience right now, but it's really on them. And they also feel like you would reject them as well, so that would kind of like humble them even more, so to the point of like, because I just heard the word unbearable. It's like to the point where they couldn't bear that they no longer have that place in your life. So yeah, this is a depressed person. They're not empowered. Yeah, y'all aren't talking. Y'all aren't talking. That's why it's gone on for so long. This is a no contact situation, but they're not handling the no contact well. They're not even using this opportunity to learn about their experience with you, or to better themselves. Like I said, they're just kind of sitting in that depression. They're not doing anything with that energy. So this person, if they do come back, yeah, in which they do, they want to come back, in which they do, but I would say you want to continue to protect yourself, because it's highly likely that they have not changed. Okay, it's highly likely that they have not. And I'm sure while you were dealing with them, this individual was experiencing that darkness anyway. Okay, they were experiencing that darkness anyway. So now they just have to kind of sit in their world by themselves, because you're no longer willing to entertain them, and you're also not willing to provide them with a certain type of like love and support. Yeah, yep, this person needed you. They were codependent on you. They were. They really were. But once you pulled yourself out of this situation, it's like they were left with whatever was there. The Three of Cups, this definitely could have been a third party situation. So they were left with whatever was there, whether that be other romantic uh, potentials, suitors, options, friends, and family. So yeah, that sucks. Because what I also heard was like you were their ace. So this is just the classic case of like you just don't know what you got until it's gone. They didn't appreciate you. They didn't. And they see you as someone who's very like strong and empowered right now. It's like you are someone who has a great deal of strength, okay, and inner power and emotional resilience. So you made it, and it seems like you're continuing to heal. But yeah, they've definitely been exercising a lot of restraint. I feel like they want to speak to you, but they feel like they can't. Yeah, once you left, the party was over. Okay, so once you removed yourself out of the equation, that's when all of the fun stopped. Good for you, Taurus, because you deserve better. But they're definitely intimidated by you. Your energy right now is a complete 180 from this person's energy. It's like you feel very like strong and secure within yourself. That's how you feel. Okay. You're feeling very energetic right now. Okay. It's like you're living a good life. All right. You're living a good life. You have definitely overcome this challenge. You've been healing. And it's like, that's where you are. But this person is like experiencing a complete opposite energy. Okay. They're lonely, they're isolated. Um, like I said, they're antisocial, and yeah, they feel like you rejected them. But it's like they, in many ways, have rejected you. They didn't do what they led you to believe that they would. They disappointed you. So I don't know what else they would think. What happened? Let's go ahead and move on, Taurus. Oh, thank you so much, Calypso Goddess. I love you too. You said depressed, like deflated. I guess you could say that. Yeah, they're just like depressed. Like this person is depressed, and they also don't have anybody around because they feel isolated. They don't have anybody around. So it's like for someone to be feeling like that, but you're in the energy of the Queen of Cups, it's like they should have cherished you and appreciated you when you was there. They literally took you for granted, Taurus. They took your love, your attention, your kindness, your compassion. Like they took all of that for granted. Yeah, that's the thing I don't like, especially if you know this was someone that was dealing with other people. It's like they were dealing with you specifically because of that energy, and they couldn't get that from the other people that was around them. They could only get that from you. But that's important. Like your energy is important. So they just wanted to take it for granted. That's on them. Like Virgo, your timestamp is going to be 2:58. Hey, Ron. Oh, dang. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, Virgo. Because I was like, oh, dang, I still have the air signs. Virgo, let's go. Yeah, misery does love company. BW said, that's tough. Gemini in the house. Sorry, y'all. I'm just gonna reshuffle. We'll start with Gemini after, because I don't know if anybody said which air sign they wanted me to start with. But if someone said it before Ron said Gemini, then just let me know. All right, Virgo. So this was definitely someone that you saw as a friend. Okay, this was someone that you saw as a friend. There's a friend that feels like they have unfinished business with you. Yeah, it's like you were loyal to this person. Y'all were connecting. Y'all had a close and intimate bond. Okay, there was kindness. There was love. But unfortunately, this was a friend that betrayed you. Unfortunately. And that's sad. Sorry, Virgo. This was definitely a friend that betrayed you. And this was also a friend I feel like that didn't really appreciate your individuality. They didn't appreciate your individuality, or your own identity. They didn't necessarily appreciate that. Like, I feel like this is someone that didn't really respect the person that you were becoming. I feel like you were starting to like outgrow them. Um, for some of you, it couldn't just have be a friend. It could also be like a sibling here as well. Maybe if you have a twin, um, that's what I'm seeing. But yeah, definitely someone that you have grown up with over time. So it's like that. I know sometimes in friendships, people have issues with being able to like maintain boundaries and to maintain their own sense of self. It can get like that, like where your energy becomes like very like intertwined or entangled with the other person. Sometimes you forget that y'all are your own people, that y'all are individuals. Just reiterating that. But yeah, this is definitely someone that betrayed you. You were, I don't want to say like you were outgrowing this person, but as y'all were growing up, it's like you were kind of establishing your own like sense of self in which you have the right to do that. But it's like this person wasn't able to do that for themselves. So it's like you may have started to like develop other friendships or to develop other relationships like outside of this person, and they took it harshly. This is someone that I feel like that was like just like overly possessive over you, and just like kind of like in many ways like imposing their will and dominance over you. And it started to become a bit like scary, like started to feel like, is this person in love with me? Like, what is it? You know what I'm saying? Is it, were they in love? Like, why are you imposing yourself? Like, you're doing too much, like, so it's kind of difficult because I feel like you and this person had good times. Y'all exchanged a lot of like good energy. You had a lot of like positive like memories associated with this individual. So you didn't necessarily want to turn your back on them. But they just weren't really respecting you for the person that you were evolving into. I feel like your relationship with this person needed to be updated, in which this person, should have like started to respect you as, you being your own person, especially as y'all were growing up and becoming adults. Because I feel like you would have gave this person that same respect in return. And I feel like you were trying to do that, but it wasn't something that they were understanding. They were kind of doing that thing where it's like, you're mine, you're my friend, like, you're my friend. Like, no, like, so I don't know. Like, I don't know. Like, Virgo, how did you handle that? Like, how did y'all handle that? Go ahead and sound off in the comments and let me know. But this person definitely betrayed you. They betrayed you because they just felt like by you living your own life and, growing, expanding, even developing outside hobbies, it's like they felt like that was a betrayal. Like you were trying to turn your back on them. You were trying to abandon them. And it's like, that's not the case. Like you had the right to have, just priorities or other responsibilities that are outside of this connection. Like you have the right to spend your time in the ways in which you desire to spend your time, how you wanted to spend your time. But I just feel like this person was too like entangled and intertwined with you. So I just think your friendship or your connection suffered from, being updated, like it suffered from that. And I just think this person wasn't able to like, just kind of evolve and grow. Cha-Cha said, I've had friends like that before. Lost Angel says, scary to expand your friend group, but necessary for growth. Yeah, it is necessary for growth because it's like this person needs to understand that like you're going to have experiences outside of them. Okay. It's like with Cha-Cha, like she has had other friends. Like, yeah, we're best friends, but she has had other friends. Like, and I'm not bad because it's like there's people can bring opportunities and blessings. So maybe there's someone else that she is destined to meet that is going to bless her or help her or support her in a way in which I am not able to, but that's okay, so yeah. This person was very passive aggressive as well. I don't think they were upfront with telling you that, they were feeling like you were outgrowing them, or they were feeling like, you might have not wanted to be their friend anymore, or you may have felt like there wasn't a need for them in your life anymore. Like they should have just been honest with you and just saying that, like, I feel like, we're going in two opposite directions. I still want to be your friend. I still want to be in your life. They just didn't want to humble themselves enough to just say that, but that's really how they felt. But instead, it's like they caused problems with you. They started instigating conflicts and arguments that really turned you off and pushed you away from them, when they should have just been honest and telling you that, like, I'm sad because I feel like, we're growing apart. That's all they had to say. And you would have just been like, you know what? I do have other friends and I am focused on other things, but I still love you. I still want you around. Like, you could have at least addressed it, but that's not what they did. It's like they just started instigating fights. They started being very passive aggressive. Yeah, I just feel like you may have even like been blocking this person's number because it's like you knew that they were just gonna come and bring you drama. Like it just was always gonna be something with them, and it turned you off. It made you feel like you didn't really want to like address their needs because you didn't really know what they needed or what they were requiring from you. You just know that they kept like fighting with you, like maybe fighting to be prioritized. Um, I don't know. I don't get it because it's like I try my best to like respect my friends. Like, I try my best to respect them. that I've always been like that. But this person is just super possessive over you, and they can't really handle the fact that you have a life outside of them. Cha Cha said people really be obsessed with my energy. She said that's why we are besties. And she said, yeah, communication matters. Yeah, Ron said exactly. Wish we could all have the same energy. Cha Cha said, I be in my own world, so it helps to let me know how you feel. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, this person had an inability to like go with the flow, to go with the flow of like just the changes that was happening. And instead of them just trying to like respect you for who you were becoming, it's like they just had to return it with this conflictual energy that really just made you feel like you didn't want to connect with them anymore, because it was always going to be something that you had to address. Like they were always going to remind you of like how bad of a friend that you were becoming, and not really respecting that you had like other priorities. So it's like this person in many ways had made you the center of their world. Very codependent on you. Very clingy, very needy. Yeah, and they were just very defensive. Instead of just like telling you, this is how I feel, it's like they wanted to fight you all the time, like every step of the way, like every day. It had to be some type of fight and some type of issue. That's why I'm just picking up that you really like block this person, this person's number, or you just distance and put some space, because it's like you don't want to fight. Um, you have the right to live your life, and it's like you don't want to feel like you have to consistently have to explain yourself, because you actually don't have to. You don't have to do anything. That's why I be trying to tell people, like, you actually don't have to do anything, but you had a moral responsibility and obligation to this person because of the connection that y'all had, okay, which was y'all had a friendship. This was your companion. Okay, this was your companion. I'm picking this up more so as it's platonic, but for you all, this could have been a lover as well. But I'm just picking up that this is platonic. All right, so what unfinished feelings or regrets are they holding on to about you? I've never been threatened by Cha-Cha's other friends. Like, because for real, for me, I just think it's the Leo in me. I just feel like the more the merrier. Like, I'm a very inclusive person. Like, that's how I am. Like, when people first meet me, they think I'm like a mean girl, or they feel like I'm like snobby or stuck up or something like that. But it's like, that's not really true. Like, I don't mind getting to know people. I like to have fun. So the more the merrier. Like, what? You know what I'm saying? All right, so what unfinished feelings or regrets are they holding on to about you? Ah, well, this person's definitely still hoping that you'll come back around. Like they're hoping that, you know, it is kind of like off in the distant future, like just hoping that the both of you will be able to like reconnect. Okay, that's what they hope. They're putting their positive expectations out there into the universe that y'all will, you know, eventually reconcile. But yeah, they're still holding on to pain. They still have to resolve uh, just a lot of the issues and the feelings that they have. I feel like this person really was hurt as it related to you, like, you know, in many ways, like outgrowing the connection, or, you know, just looking elsewhere for companionship. But I just feel like it was natural. I don't think you really wanted to turn your back on this person. I don't think you wanted to. I just think you wanted to like expand and grow, meet new people, and have new experiences. But yeah, they are still feeling, you know, hurt. You know, they're feeling hurt. And I'm not going to sit here and say that their feelings are not justified, but I feel like it's the way that they express themselves to you that caused the issues and the problems. Like I said, you would have dealt with it if they would have just approached you and just was humble about it, as opposed to being arrogant or egotistical. Like, but yeah. 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 um I mean, this person is feeling like, you know, there's no more connection between the both of you. So it's like they're still holding on to that. I think this person does want to reconnect with you. Um, I feel like they even saw you as a soulmate. And like I said, all soulmates don't have to be romantic and intimate. And I know someone asked me that question because they was just like, how? And it's like, your pet could be your soulmate. Your best friend could be your soulmate. Okay. Especially in this case, your child could be your soulmate. Like, it's just, you know, people that are part of your soul family. But all of your soulmates don't have to be romantic in nature. Like, you don't actually have to get into a relationship with all of them. Like, I don't care. That person could be a potential romantic soulmate to you. That doesn't mean you have to choose to be in a connection with them. You have infinite soulmates. You don't just have one soulmate in your life. But yeah, uh, they pretty much regret that the both of you aren't connecting and that y'all have separated. You know, that there's no more unity and interconnectedness, like I said, or they feel like there isn't any more like love between the both of you, or at least you're not operating out of love towards each other. And I mean, how can you? It's like this person betrayed you. They instigated a lot of fights and problems. I just feel like they acted out in ways that you would not have expected. Like, you never saw that side of them. If they could say anything to you right now, what would they say? Hey, Sunny. Yes, I'm definitely having a good Friday. Lost Angel, you said I've never had a reading like, okay, you never had a reading in which you were speechless. I'm so on point. Thank you. I'm glad that I'm able to resonate with you. Ron said we all have skeletons in the closet. If they could say anything to you right now, what would they say? Well, of course they know that you don't trust them. I think this is someone who would have to express that they were like disloyal to you. Okay, that they were disloyal. Um, it just is what it is. Like, this is someone that would have to tell you, they would have to express what was actually going on within them. I feel like they projected a lot onto you. This is definitely someone who I feel like their growth was stunted. And I also feel like this is someone that kind of relied on you to like continue to carry them, and you just couldn't do it. So yeah, you were definitely outgrowing this person. This is someone who I feel like they had a lot of chances to get out there, to try new things, to meet new people, but it's like they didn't decide to do that. They just wanted to like remain like intertwined and entangled with you. They're just very possessive, so much so like they stunted their own ability to get out there, you know, and to grow and to expand and to, try different things, try new things, meet new people. Like, so they kind of rob themselves of their own opportunities to do that by like literally clinging on to you. So yeah, um, yeah, you pretty much, it's like you were carrying this person, like they always felt like they could depend on you. So they're kind of just like, in many ways I feel like this is someone who's gonna say like, oh well, you made me believe you would always be there for me, like you told me you would never leave me, you told me you would be there for me, and then you left. So this person wants to make it seem like you had abandoned them, or like you promised them something and you never followed through with your promises. But yeah, they're definitely codependent on you. I feel like you were definitely carrying them. You were kind to them. You were generous with them. You were good to this person. Like, and you really like, what do I want to say? It's like you spoke life into this person. Like I said, you were carrying this person. I think whoever you're asking about like has like really low self-esteem. So it's like you were always there, like speaking life into their situation, making them feel like things were going to be okay. So I think like this was kind of like an uneven type of relationship. I think you were just establishing yourself in ways in which this person had the opportunity to establish themselves, but they chose not to. So this is someone who like was very lazy, or they procrastinated. They didn't really step up and take opportunities when they had the chance to. That's just what I'm seeing here. Yeah, this is also someone I feel like that was like a bit irresponsible. So it's like, like you had to parent them. You were always there for them. You were always there for this person. Um, yeah, I mean, that's what they would tell you. They would tell you like, you were always there for me. Like, what happened? You just left. Like, I thought we were on the same page. I thought we were friends. Like, that's what they would say to you. That's what they would say. Um, but I think this person is actually receiving their karma as well. I feel like yeah, they're understanding, especially because you're not talking to them. Like if you've estranged yourself from this person and stopped talking to them, I feel like that's their karma, because you really were like a big part of this person's life. Like I wanted to tell you, like you're literally the center of this person's life. It's like you're the sun in this person's life. And because you decided to like step away from them, it's like now they have to experience the karma from their own actions. But yeah, this is definitely someone that they just took too much like emotional energy from you, and they just expected you to continue to keep playing a supportive role in their life. But yeah, no. Yeah, yeah, I'm trying to tell you, like I'm trying to tell you, like you were everything to this person. Like you're literally everything to them. But I think people need to understand that like you can't make other people the center of your life. You always have to stand up and be a pillar for yourself. Like, because anything could happen. And in this case, it's like y'all are no contact. Y'all are not friends anymore. And now what? Now they're just left to their own devices, as they should though, because I just feel like this person betrayed you, and like they were like literally cutting you down because you were not trying to, play a specific role or remain in this person's life. That's just not what you were trying to do. Some of you could have also like developed your own family. Like you could have gotten pregnant, had a child. So it's like you had to be in your child's life. You couldn't be in this person's life as much. You had to kind of like, just reprioritize where you were spending your time and energy. Some of you could have even gotten married. And it's like because you got married and decided to focus on that partner, or you got into a serious relationship, it's like they felt slighted by that as well. So it's like anything that you did outside of this relationship, they felt slighted by it. Why has this lack of closure gone on for so long? Well, this person's been carrying it. Okay, I can definitely say they've been carrying it. I just feel like this is the energy of them feeling like, oh, I can just deal with it. I can do it. Like, oh, I can go find other friends now, or I can go, have new experiences, establish other relationships. Like they feel like they can do that, but I just think it's burdensome. Like this person actually really does miss you. I think the best thing that they should have done was just like to respect your growth and just play their position. They would have still been in your life. But now, because y'all are no contact, it's like life is hard, and their path forward and their own life is just uncertain. They don't even know where they're going. I just felt like you were a good sense of like stability and just even security for this person. I feel like you really grounded this person, and you helped them to make better decisions in their life, to make good choices in their life. But yeah, I don't know what they were expecting you to do, like to just sit there. It's like, I don't know. It's just giving clingy, very needy. But yeah, why has this lack of closure gone on for so long? Well, they feel like they could do life without you, but it's not true. This person is suffering from a lack of support. They really are. But I mean, that's what I want to say like that's what they deserve, but I don't know. I just feel like this person was instigating a lot of fights, and they thought that the outcome would be that you would drop your other priorities, responsibilities, or your other connections to simply focus on them. But it had an adverse effect. The adverse effect is it pushed you away. Yeah. Yeah. Like they're still dealing with the pain. Like they're literally still dealing with the pain of the loss of your connection. And they've also been like restraining themselves from just speaking up and expressing this pain, like something that they should have expressed a long time ago. And that's why they're very passive aggressive. That's why they're passive aggressive. Like, and why has it gone on for so long? It's like you're moving in a different direction. Okay? You're moving in a different direction. Um, So I just think that that's something that they have to acknowledge was of their own doing. Like they orchestrated this. They pushed you away when they could have just expressed to you how hurt they felt. Because it played out anyway. It played out in their passive aggression. So they just should have been honest. But that's all I have, Virgo. Let's go ahead and move on. Hey, Oran. Yeah, Cha-Cha said, yeah, this person should have been growing too. Everyone needs their own identity. People let insecurities ruin relationships all the time. Yep. Oh, Lost Angel said, everything you say to your best friend turns into a weapon against you, like siblings fighting. So sad. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. This person may have even like talked about you to other people as well. Like they talked about you to other people. Like they really tried to make you seem like you were a bad person for living your life. Yeah, Princess said someone that really cared wouldn't throw stuff in your face. Yeah. They would not. It's nice to see you, Aaron. I think that's your name. I hope I said it right. Aaron or Aaron? Let me know. Okay. Gemini. That's what we're going to move on to. Because Ron Mexico said Gemini, and I don't think anybody else debated it. Oh, you said, Ron, you said, I guess what you're trying to say is this person want their cake and eat it too? I don't know if they want their cake and eat it too. I just think they just want you to be their friend and their only friend. Like this person is super attached. You said gang gang, we in the building. Somebody asked me, what do I do for a living? This. This. But yeah, I'm an entrepreneur, so I have other streams of income as well. Yo, that's hilarious. All right, Gemini, your timestamp is going to be 3/24/30. Gemini. Oh, Air Jordan, you said, how do I get my teeth so white? I use charcoal toothpaste and regular toothpaste. So on my toothbrush, I'll put half of it charcoal toothpaste and half of it regular toothpaste, because regular toothpaste has fluoride, and it also has that chemical that makes it bubble. Okay, so it makes you feel like your teeth is getting clean. But yeah, the charcoal is actually what helps to clean my teeth. But thank you. Okay, I would show y'all the brand, but we don't have a brand partnership yet. But when I do, I will definitely tell y'all the brand. But you can find it on Amazon. All right, Gemini. Okay, so who has unfinished business with you? This person is showing up as a mentor. So this is definitely an individual that you looked up to. They definitely took you under their wing. They presented themselves as a teacher, as an advisor, someone that you could just learn from, someone that had a lot of knowledge, experience, and they had wisdom that they felt like they could actually impart onto you. Okay, so this is someone that didn't necessarily have to be older than you. They could have been older than you because they lived life, but this could also just be a peer that you just learned a lot from. Okay, and that's how they presented themselves to you. I know, right? Brand deals coming in. Okay, brand deals coming in. But yeah. So yeah, this is someone that you learned a lot from. You really did. Like, they taught you a lot. They positively influenced you. But see, the issue is is that when you started to outgrow them, okay, once you started to outgrow them, and once you started to become even more knowledgeable and experienced, that's when the issue started to happen. It's like this person didn't really respect your growth. Very similar to the last sign that we just did. So this person didn't respect your growth either. So yeah, I don't really like that. I don't really like that. I think that this is someone who tried to sabotage you eventually because they saw that you were outgrowing them. Or what I just heard was becoming too big for your britches. Isn't that a saying when people be like, "Oh, you're becoming too big for your britches"? Like, and it's just like, what are you even talking about? Like, it's just like, what are you even talking about? Like, I'm literally utilizing this information that you gave me, and I'm growing, and now you have a problem with my growth. Um, for some of y'all, Gemini, this could definitely be a parent, an older sibling. But like I said, it could also be a peer as well, or even like a teacher or a role model, someone that you went to for guidance and instruction. Um, but yeah, this is definitely that person that um, they might present themselves, like I said, as being a mentor, someone that's willing to teach, but then they start getting jealous when you actually become even more proficient at the knowledge and information that they've been imparting upon you. Like when you start to be creative and just kind of doing things your own way, which you have the right to do so, it's like this person felt like, oh, you were becoming too unconventional. Like in many ways, it's like if they had some type of like knowledge that they wanted to impart on you, you may have started to dissent. You may have started to question why things had to be that way because you wanted to make your own way, or you just saw things differently. But that's just the word I heard, like dissenting. So I think you were tired of really conforming to just this person's instruction or what they were guiding you to do, and you were just ready to be a little more unconventional or to think outside of the box. So this is that person that may have taught you something that was kind of like the old way, or a very traditional way. But as you started to gain your footing, to gain a proficiency or to develop mastery, you thought to yourself, you know what, I appreciate what this person taught me, but now it's time for me to, just liven things up. Now it's time for me to switch it up. Maybe it's time for me to start to incorporate other elements into this. I'm just picking up that this may have to do with like an apprenticeship or something. Maybe you were an apprentice Maybe this was something that you were doing like creatively, something that you were learning. This could have had to do with school or some type of like knowledge or skill attainment. That's just what I'm getting here. Um, so yeah, let's see what else is going on. See what else is going on. I feel like this person tries to make you like feel bad for wanting to do things your way, for having your own unconventional way of looking at things, or just for like having like creative solutions or developing creative solutions. I think this is someone who like is very traditional, and like I said, they're kind of stuck in the old ways of doing things, and it's like times are changing. Like times are changing, like every day things are changing, like technology and AI are changing things, like just in general. So it's like it's really impossible to continue to keep doing things in an older way. Like you're gonna have to do things different. You're gonna have to shake it up, and be innovative. So it's like this person had an issue with you being innovative. I wonder if this has to do with some type of like project. You know what I'm saying? Like some type of project or business. That's just what I'm picking up here, Gemini. So it's kind of specific. If this not your reading, then it's not. But I can't think of this any other way. So yeah, this person wants to make you feel like you're ungrateful. Like you should have been grateful for what they taught you, and you should have just continued to follow in their footsteps or follow the traditional path that they have laid out in front of you. They feel like you're ungrateful, but it's like that's not the case with you. That's not the case. I just feel like what you would tell this person is like, thank you. Like, I appreciate your instruction. I appreciate your guidance. I appreciate your intervention. But it's like, I have a right to live my life the way I want to, or I have the right to do things differently. Who said that I have to follow every single step that you did? Like, who says that I have to do that? Like, I appreciate you for the time that you spent. Like, but now I'm becoming my own person. I'm now becoming a master. I'm now becoming proficient at this. This could even be as it relates to like life and life experience and you developing your own life direction. Like you have the right to do that. Um, you do. You really do. But it's like, this person is basically trying to like even say here, or they just feel like, you're heartless. Like you should be grateful for what they did. And instead of you like being grateful, it's like you decided to like turn your back. I just feel like you got tired of listening to this person. And I don't feel like it was first approached that way out of disrespect. I just think you thought to yourself, okay, I'm proficient enough. I feel empowered enough to take this in a different direction. And they kind of saw that as a, I'm sorry, y'all, as a slap in the face. I don't know why it was so funny when I said a slap in the face. Maybe it's comical to you, like, because that's not what you intended to do. But this person feels like you intentionally sought to hurt them. That's how they feel, that you intentionally sought to hurt them. Dr. Roger Umar has returned. Hey, let's get it. Hey, Jenny. I hope I said your name right. Jenny. Yeah, this person has similar to the last sign we read for. It's like they definitely have issues with your growth and transformation. They definitely do. Um, I just feel like this person would ask like, "How dare you? Like, how dare you do that? That's not what I told you to do." And it's just like, what are you talking about? I have the right to do whatever I want to do, like with my life. Like, what are you even talking about? But yeah, they definitely have some issues here with your growth. Um, and they just want to make it seem like, they're no longer responsible for you anymore. And it's just that type of person that feels like, and I think it's similar to another sign. It's like if you don't do everything that they tell you to do or everything that they want you to do, they just see that as a sign of disrespect. They see it as a sign of disrespect. So in some ways, I feel like this person could be like praying for your downfall in some ways, or they're hoping that you come back to them because then you're going to realize that this unconventional way that you have about going about things, or just in general living life, is like they feel like that way is not going to work. You need to stick to the traditional way, to the old way. That's what you need to do. mm. For some of y'all, this could be an ancestor as well. Like, I mean, not like somebody that has passed on, but let's just say like an older person in your family, okay? Like a grandparent or something that feels like you should just follow their way. But their way may have worked in a different time. Like, this is a modern time. We're in a modern era. So it's like you have to be a bit more creative about how you go about things, or how you get your needs met, or how you accomplish and achieve goals. It's like you have to be a bit more unconventional, even with your thinking, with your belief system. Like, you have to give yourself the ability to expand and to grow. You can't just stay stuck in the past. Okay, so what unfinished feelings or regrets are they holding on to about you? Well, I mean, I think your ability to like be progressive, I just feel like that's what's going on with you, Gemini. It's like you're just progressive. It's like you're progressive in your mindset, you're progressive in your thinking. Like I said, you're expanding your mind, you're flexible with new information. And it's like this person feels stuck. So I think this is more so about their inability to be progressive, as far more so than rather more so than you having to follow every single thing that they want you to do in a traditional manner. I just think it's this person's inability to be progressive. um and they're just confused. Okay, they're confused. But I think this has more so to do about them. I don't think it has to do with you. I think this person is having issues with being able to like keep up with like trends, or to keep up with society changing. um they just have an inability to do that. So I feel like it's more so about them and not really about you. Y'all get that? Like, in my last reading from last week, it was like one of the questions was like, is it about you or is it a projection? And I think this is more so like a projection. Yeah, I think this person feels like you really did yo, because I keep saying like this feels like a slap in the face. Like, this person really feels like that's what you did. Like, they feel like you really did that. Okay, they feel like you should be more grateful for what they've done for you. And I'm not saying that you're not grateful, but it's just it's not enough. Like, you need something else now. Like, you need progression now. Now you need to learn something new. And they just feel like it's a slap in the face. Like, you should be grateful for what they taught you, or the ways in which they helped you, or just the wisdom that they imparted on you, because you wouldn't have known anything. That's what they're trying to say. Like, you wouldn't have known anything if it wasn't for me. So, ugh. I don't know. I don't know, Gemini. I don't know what you're going to do about this. Sound off in the comments and let me know, like, what are you going to do about this? If they could say anything to you right now, what would they say? I feel like I brought some of those messages through, but we'll see what else they have to say. Yeah, I think this person feels like you should be just grateful for what they've done. And in many ways, they feel like you should show them like appreciation and reverence. Okay, they feel like you should show them reverence. Like, yeah, that's how they feel. They feel like you should just have this like undying loyalty towards them for what they've done, or for the information or the knowledge that they imparted upon you. Like that's how they feel. That's how they feel. Like, yeah, they feel like that's like the most integritous thing to do, is to always show your gratefulness, thankfulness, and appreciation for what they did. Like for you to always have to do that. And I feel like you would have done that. You know, you would have done that if this person didn't try to make you feel bad, for deciding to learn something new, to learn something else, or to be unconventional with your thinking, or progressive, to try new things. It's like you would have. But yeah, I just think this is someone who, like I said, they may have been an authority figure or a teacher or a mentor to you at an earlier time in your life. This is definitely someone that has, supported you to become better. But I feel like this is a challenge that you may not necessarily be equipped for, which is like having to consistently show them like thankfulness, gratitude, appreciation, reverence, like consistently having to do that. It's like this person is expecting you to like just pay a price, that you can't pay. It's like that's what they're expecting from you. Um, yeah. Okay, so it makes me think about a particular rapper right now. She's a female rapper and she came to mind, and she is currently in the news. She is currently in the news and she is starting problems. That's all I'm going to say, is she is starting problems. But it's just like what I'm getting here is like, cuz I heard her and then I heard pay homage. So that female rapper at an earlier point in time in her career, she was being like forced to consistently pay homage to another rapper that was out. Okay, she was being forced to pay homage, and she just thought, like, look, I'm doing things my own way. I don't have to pay homage to that rapper. I don't have to continue to keep doing that. But it's like now it's like she's like literally forcing other people to pay homage to her. Like she literally says that in most of her songs. Like all these this is what she says. She be like, all these bitches are my sons. Okay, so fill in the blanks. Y'all know who I'm talking about. So yeah, I just feel like this is someone who like is expecting you to like consistently pay homage, like time and time and time and time again. And it's like, how much more do you need like to pay? Like, how much more do you need to pay? So that's just how they feel. Why has this lack of closure gone on for so long? So it's like they're literally waiting for you to continue to keep expressing your gratitude and how appreciative you are. Like they just want you to continue to keep thanking them and thanking them and thanking them. And it's like, damn, like, okay, it's like, damn, like, I don't know what to tell you. Damn. Like the Four of Wands came out and then it started spinning around in a circle. So I don't know how I'm gonna take this. I don't know how I'm gonna take it. But yeah, I'm just gonna take it in the way it came out. All right. But essentially it's like this lack of closure has gone on for so long because I feel like you have of course disengaged. I feel like you and this person had like a strong sense of belonging and there was inclusivity, like the both of you really got along. But it's like you're deciding to like disengage from this person because you're realizing that like when you come around, it's just like you feel like you're unwelcomed, or you feel like there's just something that you have not done for this person. I just think they want your undying gratitude and appreciation. And it's like you just cannot continue to keep doing that. So yeah, like this person sees you as someone who is transient. It's like you're just kind of out in the world. You've learned the information and knowledge that you need to learn from them. And now I feel like you're just like applying it to your life. You're doing new things. Um, you're joining other communities of people. You're learning new information, new knowledge, and it's helping you to continue to keep like transforming. I feel like some of them even feel a bit like salty because they feel like the information that you gave them is like you're not even leaning on that anymore because it no longer applies to you. You know, it's like in many ways you've outgrown them as well. So I feel like that's why they think it's too long, it's gone on for too long. They feel like if they were to present themselves to you in your life, it's like you wouldn't want them to be a part of your life anymore. Like you wouldn't want that. Um, so that's how they feel. Like there's just not a strong sense of belonging between the two of you anymore. What else? Yeah, I mean, this person feels like you've like alienated them, like you've abandoned them, and you just kind of like moved on, you know, with your life, and you just kind of left them, you know, in the past. That's how they feel. That's how they feel. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's how they feel. Like you all have just moved on, like, and you're no longer like giving to them. I just feel like I already told you they want your appreciation, they want your gratitude, like that makes them feel worthy. um so yeah, I think this person likes to keep themselves in this mentor or teacher position just so that people would like, you know, like pay them respects or pay them homage. I think that's where their worthiness is. And I think they need to understand that like it's okay. Like when you've helped somebody and they have moved on to the next thing, it's like you did exactly what you needed to do. You were pivotal to growth and it's okay. Like they have the right to move forward. Like you have the right to move forward with the information and the knowledge that you do know. So they're just kind of mad that you're, you know, you're moving on. You're outgrowing them. You're trying new things in life. And like I said, they even feel like the information and knowledge that they imparted upon you is like you've learned what you needed to learn from it. And in many ways, it's like it doesn't apply to you anymore. That's how they feel. Yeah, that's how they feel. So they don't think there's a place for them in your life anymore. You know, I don't, they wanted to have like a permanent place in your life, but I think their intervention or their teachings was literally just temporary. It was for a season. It was for a particular phase or cycle in your life. But now that you're out of it, now that you've outgrown it, now that you're moving on, now that you've become even more mature, you're out in the world, you're trying new things, it's like that's problematic to them. But look, I'm gonna just leave it right there. I don't know what you want to do about it, Gemini. I hope this reading like resonated with you. I hope it resonated, but yeah, that's what's going on with the person on your mind, Gemini. Princess said these people have made it clear why each sign isn't messing with them anymore. Zachary said no. Okay. I mean, if it didn't resonate with you, that's okay. It's a general reading. I don't know if that's what you're saying. No to. But it's okay. Oh, you said no. He wrote that before. What was he saying no to? Let me scroll back in the chat. Oh, I don't know. I don't see Zachary before. Princess said, I don't know, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know either. Princess said maybe he's a bot. Let's get it. You need to go to sleep. I don't know where you are in your journey, but it sounds like you need to pull over and go to sleep. Aquarius. Let's go ahead and move on. Aquarius, your timestamp is going to be 3:48:30. Yeah, it's impossible for it to resonate with everyone. And it's just like, I would rather just focus on reading the energy that's here than trying to sit here and make it like super, super general. You know what I'm saying? And be like, oh, maybe it's this or maybe it's this. I'd rather just read the energy. So I feel like that's something that I had to learn over time as a reader. It's like, just read what you see. Read what you see. That's all you could do. And take risks. Hey, Detroit's finest. Thank you. Detroit's finest. Uh-oh. Aquarius. This a nosy person. This a nosy person. Yeah. Aquarius. This person nosy as hell. Like, whoever you asking about is really nosy. Like, I'll give it to them though, because they be trying to figure out the truth. Okay. They be in there like, you know, well, in its highest vibration, I would say, okay, the King of Swords, because the King of Swords is like that. It's a very factual based type of energy. Like it's not about emotion. It's about facts and logic and rationality. And also, and I was about to say also being quite practical. Yeah, I feel like with your thinking. So yeah, like I was about to be like, okay, cool. But nah, this person is definitely giving Page of Swords energy. And the Page of Swords is nosy, is curious, but I feel like a lot of the information that is gathered is based off of assumptions, preconceived notions, and speculation. Okay, speculation. So yeah, Aquarius, this is definitely that person. This is a nosy person, always trying to be in somebody's business. Okay, all up in your Kool-Aid, don't even know what the flavor is. Okay, that's how this person is. So let's see. Maybe you just got tired of them being nosy and them always assuming something about you. But let's see what else went on in your connection. You said wild. I'm a tattoo artist. And BW said wild. I have a tattoo just like that. Yeah, this is definitely someone that is nosy. Yeah, they're nosy. And this is someone that I feel like it's like you actually are a very positive influence over this individual, because I feel like Aquarius is like you're focused on just like being your own best friend. You're also focused on like self-love and like giving yourself things that you want, giving yourself things that you need, and also things that you desire. I also feel like you're just having a pretty decent life experience right now. I feel like you're having fun. I feel like you have good supportive networks that are around you. I feel like you all could even be focusing a lot on business, or even on like these childhood like dreams, aspirations that you've always had. So just kind of like revisiting things from the past, or even like unfinished projects, passion projects, hobbies, like just stuff that you always wanted to do, but you had the time to focus on that at this point in time in your life. Um, so yeah, the person you're asking about, Aquarius, or well, I guess you weren't asking about them because this is like who has unfinished business with you. This is someone that I feel like you've known from your childhood, or this is someone that you had a close connection to. You might have even grown up with this person. They could be a sibling or even a friend. But this is someone right now that feels like they are on the outskirts of your life, like because they're literally watching you. Like this could be someone that is like spying on your social media, trying to figure out what's like going on with you, because they just don't have like a front row seat as far as like you actually being able to express to them what's going on in your day-to-day life. So this is definitely someone that's on the outskirts. You don't really communicate with them about everything that you have going on. But this person feels like in some ways like kind of lost without you. They feel like there's a part of them that was left with you when you stopped dealing with them. They just feel like a general sense of like dissatisfaction, or even feeling like incomplete. um yeah, this could be someone that you like purposely ignored, or yeah, or created space. I want to see why. I want to see why though. I want to see why. You all may have started a new relationship with someone else. So that's a part of it as well. If this was a friend, you started a new friendship, or you may have started a romantic relationship. this was someone you used to date. You all may have even started like a new passion project, like I said, revisiting things from the past. So it may not have essentially like been new, but it was just something that was unfinished. So it's kind of like you poured a lot of your energy and your emotional energy into something else. You may have stopped like giving your time and energy to this person. Yeah, I think this is also an individual that you stop like telling, um, you stop telling them like what your next steps were or what your plans were. So it's like you started moving in silence. You just started moving in silence. I feel like it was something naturally that was happening. But I also see here that like you started like new relationships. And you also focus, like I said, a lot on things that really truly inspires you, even outside of this connection. Yeah, you started moving in silence. You weren't really telling this person what you were up to. That's why I feel like they're trying to dig for information. Like they're all up in your business, trying to figure out like what's going on with you. I mean, you have a right to be secretive if that's what you want to do. But I feel like for you, it's just, it seems like you just didn't want any outside opinions or interventions kind of like affecting this new path that you were taking. So it's like if you decided to start a romantic relationship, it's like you wanted to keep that relationship private. You didn't really want to like put it out there because you didn't want anybody negatively affecting the connection, like any external people, external influences, or just outside noise and outside chatter. You didn't really want that. I also feel like you couldn't really trust this person because you know they like to talk a lot. Okay, you know they like to talk a lot. So you are okay with them assuming and perceiving what they want to. Like you're completely okay with that because you know it's inaccurate. You know that this person doesn't really see things clearly. And I also feel like you don't trust them because they will go and run and tell your business to others. So that's why you started moving in silence. You didn't trust this person. Yeah, they be talking too much. And I also heard they be lying too. Yeah, just inaccurate and falsifying information. So yeah, so if this is a passion project or opportunity that you were taking for a new relationship, for new relationships, is like you just didn't want this person to be a part of it. You didn't want them to be a part of it because you know they be talking mess. Like, you know they be talking and telling other people your business. All right, let's move on. So what unfinished feelings or regrets are they holding on to about you? Oh, Lost Angel, you do not owe me anything. Okay? You don't owe me anything. I promise. You really don't. You said forever in your debt. Like, you really don't owe me anything. Like, this is a choice that I made. I decided to come here and do this. This is what I decided to do. So I'm thankful. Okay? I'm thankful that you're here. And hey, Diedrich. Oh, Princess said, you know, Megan Thee Stallion is an Aquarius. I never knew. You said maybe she watches me because that's what this is giving, or am I high? I don't know. Maybe she do watch me. Maybe she do. Who knows? Like, okay, so yeah, what unfinished feelings or regrets are they holding on to about you? Let's see. This person is still holding on to the memories about you. Like, they're still holding on to the memories. Yeah, they miss your relationship. They miss it, okay? They miss it. But see, the thing is you can't confide in them. So there was a point in time where you felt like you could confide in them, where you could talk to them about things. You know, you could bond with them. You know, they were in your close, intimate circle. They were. But yeah, this person talk too much. Like they be telling your business and they be lying too. So it's like you couldn't continue to keep allowing them to be in your circle. That's what I'm hearing. You couldn't allow that because they just was lying. But yeah, that's what they're regretting about you. They're regretting doing that because y'all were so close. You know, you were very vulnerable with them, you were very open with them, and they used that against you. You know, they used it against you. um, you were someone that just was just very kind to them, you were very loving to them, and they remember that. But it's bittersweet. Okay, it's bittersweet because um, they messed it up. They did, and now they're on the outskirts of your life, like literally trying to piece together what your life is like, what you're doing, how your daily life is going on, but it's not an accurate depiction because they're kind of on the outside of it. Yeah, they're bitter. They're bitter. Like they're definitely still holding on to resentment. I feel like you told this person about themselves, like, or you just displayed just a level of anger and even aggression that they were not necessarily expecting. But I think you did call this person out on just the lies. Because what I just heard and saw, I don't know if y'all watched The Real Housewives of Atlanta, but y'all remember when Candy was like, the lies. Like, yo, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but it's like y'all know, like y'all have to go look it up now. Like after y'all click out, y'all have to go look it up. Where Candy was like, the lies. Like Princess said classics. Like that's literally what I heard and saw, like in my mind. So yeah, yep. I think you called this person out, and they're definitely feeling bitter about it. But I mean, it's what they did. So I don't know if they thought they would never get caught. I don't know what it was, but yeah, Aquarius, this person definitely played deceit. Okay, they played deceit. So you just removed yourself from their energy little by little. But yeah, it seemed like they was definitely hating when you started this new relationship or this new passion project, or you know, you just started communicating with new people. You started, you know, just exploring new things, fresh ideas. Um, yeah, that's just what you decide to do. Like, so I don't know. That's on them. Like that's on them. Like all they're gonna be doing is watching you, especially if they're watching your social media, trying to figure stuff out. That's literally all they're gonna be trying to do. They're literally minding your business. And it's like if they're minding your business, who's minding their business? If they could say anything to you right now, what would they say? They feel like if they came back, you wouldn't welcome them with open arms. Like they feel like you wouldn't be as like receptive and vulnerable with them like you used to be, but you don't trust them. Yeah, go ahead, Cha-Cha. That's why I be trying to tell y'all, like, this is not a job. Okay, go ahead and do what you gotta do. Go ahead. Oh, well, XOXO, if you would like to get more of a personal reading from me where I focus on your energy, then I would say just book one by clicking the link when you go to my channel. But I'm not answering questions. I'm just doing all signs. So I'm answering one question, but for all of the different signs. Yeah, thank you, Princess. Princess said these are general readings. Yeah, you can email me to book a personal, or you could also click the link in my channel. It's literally the first link that I have up there. Okay, so if they could say anything to you right now, what would they say? Yo, this person, they would tell you that they've been watching you. Like they would literally tell you that. They'd be like, oh, I see what you're doing. Because I feel like you all are very creative and I feel like you're artistic. And I feel like you're just focusing a lot of your time on like expressing yourself creatively. Dang, like I'm just like, get it out, sis, get it out. But yeah, that's what you're doing, okay? Uh yeah, I know it is creepy, but I'm trying to tell you, like that same energy is here again. But yeah, they're definitely watching you. They're curious. They may even say like, oh, they've been inspired by what you've been doing, but it's like, how would they know what you've been doing? They've been watching. Okay, they've been watching. Now, are they going to tell you that they've been lying? Are they going to tell you that? No. Like, they're not going to tell you that, but they just going to tell you like, oh, I've been watching you. You've been doing your thing. You know, I like what you've been doing. It's like you're really creative. Like, you're being very expressive. It's nice. Like, that's what they would tell you. Okay, they would tell you that. But I feel like this person is really only trying to like butter you up. And I just also heard the word like schmooze, but I don't know if I said that earlier. Yeah, schmooze. That word came up earlier. But yeah, it's like they're definitely just gonna be like, you know, just giving you all of these compliments and just telling you what they think that you want to hear, because they know that like you and them are not really on the same page. Okay, they know that you have detached yourself from them, or you have created some type of space. So I don't know if I could say this is 100% like no contact, but it's like this person is very much like still in your energy, like heavy. So even if y'all have like limited contact, or it's minimal, you know, like I guess I could say like low to no contact. Um, it's like they're still heavy in your energy. They are, but they would tell you that like they respect what you've been doing for yourself. They see you as, you know, just a very powerful person. They feel like you're in control, like you know what you want in your life and you're moving forward in that way. They feel like you're being very active in your life. It's like you're getting a lot of things done. So I guess this person would try to tell you that like, oh, they respect how you're showing up, or they respect how you've grown, because I feel like this is someone that you have had a connection with over time. Like they've watched you grow and they've watched you evolve. But now they're kind of on the outskirts of your life. Um, so yeah, they would just tell you like, you know, you're empowered, like you're doing well. So I think this person would like compliment you on just like how you're showing up in life, especially if you have become a leader, if you all have become like, you know, a CEO, entrepreneur. If you all, like I said, decided to start another relationship, and let's say that relationship is serious, is committed, like, you know, you could potentially even get married to this person. It's like they want to congratulate you for that as well. That's what they want to do. But yeah, they would tell you straightforward, like, oh yeah, I've been watching you, I've been seeing what you've been doing, I just want to like congratulate you, like it seemed like things are working out well for you. But like I said, they're not going to tell you that they've been lying. Yeah, they're going to keep it to themselves. They're going to keep it to themselves. They want to keep it to themselves. Like they're not gonna be forthcoming with you. I think this person still wants to be a part of your life. That's what they want. They want to be a part of your life, so they're gonna leave that out. Okay, they're gonna leave it out. But I'm telling you that right now. Like this person been gossiping. Yeah, they've been gossiping. Tell you that right now. Like they might not want to admit it to you, but that's what they've been doing. But hey, when they see you, they're gonna be trying to act like they wasn't ever talking stuff about you, or you know, just speculating and assuming how things were going on in your life. They're gonna kind of say like, oh, you know, you doing well, I see you, you know, y'all know how people could be. But they're literally only saying that because it's like they know that y'all not really, you know, on the same page anymore. All right, they know that. They know that there's this harmony between the both of you. That's what they know. So they know that you've detached from them. So they're going to be telling you this. I feel like they're telling you this just to get back into your good graces. So just accept the compliments, accept what they have to say. But it's like you don't have to allow that to lead to a reconciliation. Because remember, they're still pretty bitter and hurt over the fact that like you have told them about themselves. And they also resent the fact that they're not as close with you as they used to be in the past. So why has this lack of closure gone on for so long? I mean, this person has really just been watching you. Like, I think they've been holding themselves back from wanting to say something to you, but they rather just talk about you. Yeah, they still feel bitter, like I said, about you moving on. They're taking it as a loss. They feel like you abandoned them, and they feel isolated, like you just kind of left them to struggle and you just moved on and focused on something new. Yeah, Yeah. It could also be a ego and pride thing here as well. But I mean, why is it taking them so long? Regardless of what they want to lie about or what they want to speculate, they do feel like you're in a better position in your life right now. Okay. They feel like you're in a better position. And they even question if you would be willing to support them or if you would be willing to help them. I feel like this person needs your support, but they just don't want to like approach themselves, well, approach you as though they're a beggar, you know? So that's like a ego thing as well. It's like they want to approach you like as though like y'all are at the same place or y'all are kind of on the same level. And I'm not saying that like, oh, this person has to be beneath you and you have to be like, you know, above them. That's not what I'm saying here, but I just think it's an ego thing. I think it's a power dynamic thing. In many ways, I feel like this person knows that you're at a better place without their direct intervention in your life. So I think that's kind of what's like holding them back a little bit. And it's like they also see that you're experiencing happiness in your life. I feel like you all could have definitely gotten into a serious relationship here, Aquarius, or it's like you're headed in that direction, or like you all are in love, or you're, you know, just happy with the community or the family that you already have around you without this person being involved. So yeah, they kind of feel like you don't necessarily need them. I think they're still holding on to you, um, but they don't really deserve to be a part of your life. Like this is definitely someone who would, you know, just be talking crap about you, but still taking your support, you know, but then mad. Like this is someone who would be jealous of you if they were to come back into your life or if you were to like reconcile with them. So you might have to just leave it like this where there's just a lack of closure. But I mean, they're gonna try. They're gonna come to you and, you know, at least send you a message and say like, "Oh, you're doing so well. I'm so proud of you." Like, you know, just say thank you. You know, just say thank you. That's really all you can say. But yeah, this lack of closure has definitely gone on for a long time. Like they definitely need you, but they're too proud to ask. You know, they're too proud to ask for support. They feel like if they came back and asked for support, or if they came back and just, you know, told you that they wanted to be a part of your life, then they would like if they said that verbatim, then you would you know, you would see them as like beneath you, or you would treat them that way. You know, there would be some type of like unequal power dynamic. You wouldn't like respect them. And I mean, how could you? They was lying on you and yeah, gossiping. Like, how could you? How could you? But yeah, you're focused on other things in life. Like, you're also a very like skilled and talented person. Like, and I just feel like right now you just have higher standards for just what you're willing to accept, or the type of relationships that you're willing to like engage with. So yeah, I feel like you all are moving on to better things. You're experiencing better. And I also feel like you're experiencing just like a glow up, a financial glow up, and then also one within your love and romantic life. Like, I just think you are in a serious commitment, or you're going to be getting into a serious commitment. You said they sound toxic. Hey, Narcissist Slayer 777. Okay. It sounds like you in the army of the Lord. Talk about Narcissist Slayer 777. That's what that sounds like. Yeah, the air signs, y'all people have been a little, just a little off. Okay? The air signs, y'all people is a bit off. I ain't really know how to like read that energy, because it's just weird. Exactly. Narcissist Slayer did not come to play. Oh, oh, you're welcome, Los Angeles. Yeah, I tried because, like I said, the air signs. These people are a bit weird. I'm not even gonna hold y'all. Hey, Sandra. You said who? You? Sandra, explain, okay? Explain. It's a lot of different conversations going on. There's a lot of different conversations going on. Um, oh, who's asleep? You said she's asleep. Who's asleep? I'm confused, Sandra. Libra. Libra, let's go ahead, okay? Libra. Your timestamp. Your timestamp is going to be 4. You said Sandra needs some sleep. Princess. Libra, your timestamp is going to be 4:15. Okay, even. 4:15. This is the last sign of the night. Let's get into it. Okay, because I don't know what's going on with y'all people, air signs. Oh, it's Alexander. You said, Sandra, does the FBI need to join the chats? Hey, Peter. Oh, you said, hey, it's Alexander. Okay. Hey, Alexander. I don't know, Alexander. I don't know. Okay, Libra. Okay, so this person that feels like they have unfinished business with you, this is definitely someone that walked away. They definitely walked away from you. They walked away. Like, this seems like it could have been one of those people that you thought would have been in your life for like a lifetime, but the way in which they proceeded um, in your life, as far as like leaving you and walking away, it made it seem like, okay, maybe this was just for a season, or it's just for a cycle, it was just for a phase in your life. You know, that's how it seemed. So I think in many ways, it's like you have pretty much accepted the fact that this person has walked away. You accept that, you know, we are all, you know, humans. We have our free will of choice. We can do what we want to. I don't think you're necessarily trying to control this person. Um, this person has expressed to you that they need their freedom and they need to be transient, and they need to be nomadic. I just think you pretty much stepped out of the way because you don't necessarily want to control them. That's not what you're trying to do. Yeah. Yeah, thanks, Princess. Yeah, because Alexandra was becoming a bit distracting. So yeah, because the song I keep hearing in my mind is Fleetwood Mac. I keep hearing Fleetwood Mac. I like this song, Fleetwood Mac. It's by Fleetwood Mac. Let's see. Yeah, it's called Dreams. I was like, wait, what's the name of that song again? It's Dreams. But that's just what I keep hearing is like, you're not necessarily trying to impose on this person's freedom. If you feel like they want to go out into the world and they have more to discover and more to learn, I feel like you just kind of stepped out of the way. Okay, you stepped out of the way. But yeah, this is definitely someone that I feel like has taught you a lot of important lessons. They have imparted some wisdom and some truth on you. They have. But the other side of it is that it's like, this is someone who's always in the pursuit of something else. So I just think you kind of stood out. You got out of the way. I feel like you tried to stand by this person, but you really understood that if you continue to keep like imposing on their like free will of choice and being able to like move on from you, or to just to leave, for some of y'all, this person could have like moved away. They could have traveled, and It's just what they decided to do. Like for you, it may feel as though they turn their back on you. But it's like you just stood out of the way, like no harm, no foul. You weren't really trying to take it to heart, because if you did, it would have definitely played on your sense of self-worth or self-esteem, feeling like you weren't enough to keep this person's attention, or you weren't enough for them to want to stay around. So I just think you don't want to really like feed into your abandonment issues and wounds. You just allowed them to, to go. And I don't even want to say like allow, because people have the right to do what they want. I just feel like you, at a certain point in time, decided to just like not fight them on this. Okay. You didn't want to fight them. But the one thing I can say is like this person walking out of your life is like they weren't really the type of person that could like lay down roots or to develop some type of stability. So they have issues with being able to do that. And they can't necessarily like commit to any paths. So they always feel like, for example, that the grass is always greener, or they always feel like, oh, it's something else that they need to explore out there in the world. Like they always feel like, oh, wait, there's more. But I really just think it's just like what this person perceives. um it could be a bit like in their imagination, or they could be like delusional, because they just have issues with like sitting down in one spot, I mean, I feel like that this person's transience isn't going to be helpful as they continue to grow up and to become an adult. Um, you know, as they continue to keep experiencing life, I feel like you want to tell this person that, like, you know, being nomadic or having that type of lifestyle at a certain point in time is gonna burn you out. Like you're going to want to lay down roots, or maybe even develop a family. Maybe this was someone that you were dating that was non-committal. They always felt like it was something else out there. But what you don't understand is that it's like this person can't commit to any one path at all. They can't. So in some ways it would have just continued to cause you like some type of like chaos, or just disturbances, trying to like actually keep up with this person. You can't keep up with them. They don't even have the ability to keep up with themselves. Hold on for a second, y'all. Sorry, I have to charge my phone. I know y'all probably like, dang, she got all up close and personal. I have to charge it or it's gonna stop. Okay. Why my hair look like the Doja Cat cover? Y'all know that one cover on her album? I think it was Claude or something, or Claude to Scarlet or something. Scarlet to Claude. And people was like, what is that, cotton? Like, it's like, no, it was her hair. Oh, you said you had 12%. Yo, Princess, you said storm? Sorry, I meant dreams. I need to go to sleep. I'm trying to tell y'all, like, I be streaming for a long time, so you can always go to sleep. You really can. Like, it's getting late anyway. But okay, let's move on. Yeah, this was just a non-committal person, Libra. But they turned their back on you. So that's crazy for someone to turn their back on you and now be like, oh, we have unfinished business. Yeah, this is definitely someone I feel like that was more of a taker. They were a taker. So if this, played on your self-esteem and your sense of worth, I just want to tell you that you need to, like, just don't internalize it. Just don't internalize it. Like, this is definitely an individual who feels like they need to receive love, attention, support, energy from just multiple sources, and not just you. So it's like you alone could not do it for them. You couldn't satisfy this for them. Okay, you can't satisfy it for them. This is someone who feels like they need their freedom. You feel like this is going to burn them out over time, because it's like they're always in search of something that they can't find. They could be searching and seeking for perfection. But yeah, you can't really internalize it, because that's what they're choosing to do. Just understand that, you were dealing with them for a particular season. And now that you know better, you don't necessarily have to allow them to come back. But that's just the energy that I'm picking up on. They feel like it's unfinished business with you. So this is definitely someone that just left your life. They left it. Let's see what else is going on. Yeah. Yep. Let's see what else. Yeah. I feel like whatever you found out about this person, or just like conclusions that you've drawn about them, I feel like they are true. I think that after this person left, it really gave you the time, the space, and the opportunity to like process your experiences with them, and just what happened. And so like whatever you think about this person, like whatever your opinion is about them, like it actually is true. Like whatever your perceptions are about them, it is true. It is. Yeah, it is. It is. But of course, this individual is still curious about you. So they left you and they're curious about like what happened to you after they left and walked away. And I just feel like if you were truly going to walk away, then you really can't look back. Okay. You can't look back. But what I'm getting here is that this individual may have even made an impulsive decision to just go out and explore. Like I said, they have like shiny penny syndrome, or they feel like the grass is always greener. So they may have made an impulsive decision to do so, because it's like they're still thinking about you. Okay. They're still curious about what is going on with you. And it's like, if you're going to truly be done with someone, or say that you want to go experience something else, then you can't really come back, like, but I guess they feel like they can. They feel like they can. So what unfinished feelings or regrets are they holding on to about you? I think they left impulsively. I think they left. Yeah. To go find something else. They're regretting turning their back. Yeah. They're regretting turning their back on you, and they actually want a second chance. They made an impulsive decision. Now you let them go. I feel like your demeanor was, okay, look, like, go explore. You want to explore? Go explore. And then they explored, and then they realized that, you know, your connection was beautiful. Okay. Then they realized that you were beautiful. Your connection was beautiful. And now they want a second chance. They want to reconcile. They want to see if the both of y'all can actually make amends, and see if there is a potential new opportunity to reconnect. They were so affirmed to leave you. They really were. Like they were feeling so confident to leave. Now they want to come back. Okay. Yeah. They trying to say that, the chemistry that the both of you have had, as far as it relates to connecting, the passion, the attraction, is like they can't really find that anywhere else. And that's what they're regretting. It's like, dang, like, Libra is beautiful. Like, our relationship was beautiful. Like, we had chemistry, we had all of these things. Like, and then I left it. Yeah, this person is confused as to why they even did it. They're confused, but I just think it's in their nature. It's in their nature. And this may have also just been their pattern of behavior, like what they're used to doing with people. So when they met you, it's like you, when they met you, it's like you kind of like flip the script on them, is what I'm saying. Yeah, you flip the script on them. Yeah. Yeah. They're feeling drawn and pulled back towards you. So yeah, I don't know how you feel about that, because it's like what I just heard was the audacity. So it's like, yeah, this person did leave you. Like, they literally turned their back on you. They turned their back on you, and now they're saying that like their intuition is drawing them back to you. Okay, their intuition is drawing them back. Now they want to spin the block on you. That's what I'm saying. Okay, now they want to spin the block. Like, yeah, I just heard that song called, I think it's called Circles by Marcus Houston. Look, I don't condone any artist. I don't. I be trying to tell y'all this, but I think it's this song by Marcus Houston called Circle. Yeah, it's Circle. Is that song? Yeah. Yep. Yep. And that's what he says. He's talking about, his feelings pulling him back. Yeah. Some of y'all, this could be a potential third party situation. Okay. And they left. They left you. But now they want to come back. That's on you, Libra. You have to decide what's best. If they could say anything to you right now, what would they say? Hey, Mary. Hey, Pradeep. Kathy. I hope I said your name right. Sorry, y'all. My cards all flipped. All right, let me make sure they're all this way. Yeah, when I shuffle my cards, I shuffle them like this. Like, some people be shuffling their cards like that, and I just be like, what? So you be looking at your cards? Amari, I did Cancer already. Cancer timestamp is 10 minutes. Amari, did you even say hi? How you just gonna come into the chat talking about I'm a Cancer? Try me. Yeah, this person is definitely a liar. Okay, I just heard that boy's a liar. Yeah, Libra, this person is definitely a liar. And they really did that. Like, I feel like this person really left you. Like, they left you without any explanation. Like, they literally just left and avoided it. I feel like this person projected that there was going to be an ending between the both of you. Most likely because they know themselves, like, they know their behavior, they know how they are, they know what their patterns are. That's what I'm picking up here. And it seems like, your connection to them would have influenced them to have to change, for them to have to like grow and to let go of like their ways, their selfish ways, their lying ways, their deceptive or manipulative ways. It would have called for them to have to do that. But I don't think this person was ready to do that. I don't think they were ready to like become anew. For some of y'all, this individual could have still been like messing with their ex, and it's like they weren't necessarily ready to like let that go, like any past relationships before you. So that's another side. That's another side to this. Um, but yeah, what would they say to you? I think this person would like tell you about like how, I want to say like how stupid they were. Because they thought that they could get away with this. I feel like this is someone who's experiencing some type of like guilt and shame, like concerning their actions, which revolved around like leaving you, like just leaving you with no words. So they would definitely acknowledge that. Like, I know I left you without any closure. Like, that's what they're saying here. I left you without any closure. Um, they would say that they know that they hurt you. They will also tell you that they ended up breaking up with someone from their past. So whoever they left you to go deal with is like, they're not even with that person anymore. For some of you, this person could have even been like married. Like, so they would say like, oh, they left their partner, they left their husband, or they left their wife or their long-term, relationship. That's what they would say. This person would have to admit to using you. They will also have to tell you that like they would have to tell you, I think I want to say that this person planned this. Yeah, they would have to express to you like how selfish and withholding that they were, and that's what led to the breakdown of your connection. Is like they were just really taking from you, but they weren't necessarily willing to give in return. Like, this person didn't even really have much to give in return, but they were going to be willing to take from you because you showed up as someone who was very generous and kind. So it's like they felt like they had to use you. They felt like you had more than them. This is definitely a taker. This is a taker. Like if they don't like steal your, if they're not able to like steal your money, it's like they're gonna take your energy, you know, or they're gonna waste your time. So it's like they want to apologize for wasting your time, for stealing your energy. You were welcoming to them, and then they just left you devastated. They also saw you as someone who like had everything. It's like you had money, you had, you know, status. They feel like you look good. They feel like you had a very comfortable lifestyle. I think they want to also apologize for just like breaking your heart. So you all may have even, you know, expressed to this person that they hurt your feelings. Yeah, they withheld a lot from you. They withheld like support, and they also withheld like love. They withheld that. Like they didn't tell you how they truly actually felt about you. Why has this lack of closure gone on for so long? Well, y'all aren't talking, and you don't trust this person, and you feel like you need to protect yourself against them. You're trying to heal. That's what you're trying to do. This person is definitely acknowledging that they lied to you. They may have even cheated on you. Like I said, this could be a potential third party situation where they put you in a relationship, or, you know, with someone that they were already dealing with. But I also wanted to say that they put you at a disadvantage. It's like you were never gonna. I mean, I don't want to say like this has to be a competition, but it's like you were never going to win. So it's like if you wanted to have a relationship with them, it's like they knew that they were never gonna give that to you. Okay, they knew that they were never gonna give it to you. Like that wasn't their intention. That's not a part of their pattern. It's to have true, genuine, healthy, honest relationships. That's not who they are. And they're avoiding changing and healing. So being with you would have required them to have to grow up. And they were not ready to do that. Yeah, so why is this lack of closure going on for so long? Well, they know that you've imposed your boundaries. Like I said, you're protecting yourself. And they also feel like you have developed just higher standards for what you're willing to accept. And they know that if they say one thing or if they piss you off, they already know that you're going to tell them about themselves. And I don't think they're ready to hear that truth. Okay. I don't think they're ready to hear the truth of what you really have to say. Because I feel like right now, um, you know, you're clear. Like I said, after this person left, you had time to really think about what happened. And now you know what you know about the situation. How you feel and think about it, I believe is accurate, because you have the gift of discernment, and you're being very perceptive. Like you see what things are objectively, like no emotions. I feel like you've removed your emotions from this. Yeah, and if this is a third party situation, you know that this person played you. You know they did. Yeah, you know they did. Yeah, like I think this is, yeah, yeah, point blank period. But they see you as someone who right now is like you're pretty much crushing life. Okay, like you're unstoppable. Like this situation or this heartbreak or what you've experienced with them hasn't really stopped you from living your best life. They feel like you all are just, you know, vibrating really high right now. They feel like you're very attractive. Yeah, they miss the chemistry. They're still attracted to you. But they also feel like because you have higher standards and expectations, that you won't necessarily be willing to entertain this. And I feel like you also, like I said, yeah, you would be very expressive about this as well. You would be very expressive. Like this person came back, you would straight up tell them, like, this is what I'm accepting and this is what I'm not. Yeah. Yeah. Why is it taking them so long? Well, they kind of, they know, like, they know that you're going to address them on the fact that they put you in a third party situation, or that they were breadcrumbing you, or that they were purposely choosing when to give to you and when to not. So they were withholding on purpose. Like, what is that? They felt like you had more to give. Now, I don't like it. I don't like it. Did you actually, or was this just their perception? Like, did you actually, or was this just their perception? I don't think you did. I don't think you did. I just feel like whoever you're asking about is like really materialistic. They're materialistic. So I think that you provided this person with like stability and security. So they just kind of assumed that that would transfer into money. But yeah, they felt like you had more to give to this connection than they did. So they kind of expected that you would give. You know, they expected that you would because you were already generous with them. Um, yeah, this could have been someone that was like plotting on your resources. Okay, plotting on your resources, plotting on your money. That's a side note. Or the money that they thought you had. Okay, like the money that they thought you had. Uh, but yeah, so why is this taking so long? Yeah, I think this person knows that like you're freeing yourself from the situation and that you're completely aware of like who they are as a person or the role that they've played in your life. And it's just like you're choosing to release them. You feel like they were toxic and you just have developed a sense of self awareness, like I said, but it's based off of your ability to now see things clearly. I feel like you're trying your best to remove your emotions out of the situation and to just look at it for what it is. Because this person already hurt you and you still got to heal through that. And that's what you're actively doing right now. But yeah, it's a no contact situation. They're a bit afraid to come back because they don't want to hear what you have to say or even have to, you know, just address the fact that they were withholding. Like, because you know it. You know it. Like, they know you know. Like, all they have to do is have a conversation with you and apologize, but it's like they're trying to what, hold back from doing that. But yeah, they can pretty much sense that like you're deciding to go in a different direction. Um, they feel like you, in many ways, have like learned your lessons from dealing with them. And like I said, you're deciding to have higher standards and expectations. So it's like if this person was to come back into your life, it's like they can't get away with what they got away with in the past. And they can't, you know, continue to keep putting you in this like cycle or pattern of how they like show up in relationships. It's like that's not something that you're willing to accept. Like they may have gotten over on you because you did not know who they were initially, but now you have a better idea of who they are as a person. They can't get over on you again. Yeah, the question I wanted to ask is like, are they trying to get over on you? I just think they're trying to play on your kindness and generosity. You know, they're trying to do that. Like they think like, oh, Libra's still a good person. Like maybe I could revisit this. But yeah, this person does want to reconcile. Yeah, they do. They just feel like it's a long shot, but they're definitely still stuck in the past. They could be similar to another sign that has well, it wasn't the sign, but it was the person that came up in their reading, and that person had an inability to like let things go from the past. So I think this is kind of like that as well. Like this person thought that they could be able to move on from you, but they couldn't. But then I also feel like they still deal with people from their past as well. Like they deal with exes, or they did while you were dealing with them. But yeah, it's taking so long because it's like they feel like you all are just moving on and there's like a distance between you and them. For some of you, there could actually be a geographical distance, like y'all could live overseas, you know, like on separate continents or countries. Um, but yeah, 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 there's a lot here that has to do with distance. It does. So they just feel like it's too much space between the both of you. That's why it's taking so long. But they will hope to reconcile. I just feel like it's kind of like in your dreams. That type of thing, okay? In your dreams. That's how they feel. Like yeah, I just think this person is kind of salty because Yeah, they want a second chance. They do, but they feel like it's a long shot because they turned their back on you. So it's kind of audacious for them to now turn around and be like, "Oh, I want you," and it's like, "But you turned your back." It is what it is, Libra. But that's it. That's who has unfinished business with you. This reading has been long, Libra, but it is what it is. I'm gonna go ahead and leave it right there. I hope y'all enjoyed this reading, and I definitely hope it made sense. I hope y'all have a good rest of your night. Let's see what y'all had to say in the chat. Princess said this was great. That's amazing, Princess. Because I definitely was stuttering a little bit. I had to get a hold of myself. Princess said, you know what's funny? In him ghosting me, he screwed himself over. I tried to give him a warning that probably would have saved him a jail sentence. Oh yeah, I know what you're saying. Cause I be giving them that warning too. I be telling them just about my past, and I just be like, yeah, like, you know, men have done me wrong, and they leave, and then they always come back apologizing. That's why I be telling them, and they just be looking at me until they're in that position, and I just be like, I told you. Like, I told you. Princess said, I was never going to give him any money. I do not take care of men. Uno reverse. Lost Angel says, I swear it would be just a clear reading, just like your voice, your wisdom. Thank you, Lost Angel. Princess said, it sounds like he's flattering himself. It makes him feel better to feel like it really destroyed me. Talk about it. Hey, Snooky Official. Hi. Hi. Detroit's Finest says givers need boundaries because takers don't have any. Yeah, they don't. They don't. This person was showing up as a parasite. Well, at least for Libra. I'm the person that has unfinished business with the Libras. Princess says, I don't care anymore. I didn't care that much then. Life goes on. He thought I would beg to be picked. Pretty much. Hey, Man Bros. Yeah, Gemini's timestamp, Man Bros, is 3:24:30. 3 hours, 24 minutes, and 30 seconds. I'm about to post the timestamps. Princess said, ill. He stays in my energy. Move on. Yo. Princess says, oh, Snooky, you said, please help me understand my calling. Yeah, Princess says you have to book a personal reading. But for real, I mean, I can help you understand it. But it's like some things I feel like you shouldn't ask, like strangers on the internet to help you with. Some things. But, you can submit your question and I will help you to the best of my ability. BW said, thank you. Very perceptive across the board. Yeah, talk about it. You're welcome. All right, y'all. It's late. And I have to come on here tomorrow. Okay. So tomorrow, the question I'm going to be asking is, are you the runner or the chaser in your connection? Are you the runner or the chaser? So that read is going to be interesting. Don't ask me why that question came to mind. It just did. And I literally have all of my questions planned out for like the next 3 months. Like I literally have them all planned out. But I guess that's what we're reading for tomorrow. Okay. Oh, thank you so much, Narcissist Slayer 777. I appreciate that. You said no second chances moving forward. First said, I'm a track star. She's a runner. She's a track star. Yo. Princess, did you get my email? I emailed you back today. She gonna run away when it gets hard. No, you gonna run away when that shit don't make sense. Talk about it. Like, nah, for me, it's not about like when things get hard. It's about when things start to get confusing. Like when things start to get confusing, unclear, it don't make sense. But generally, I'm someone who doesn't mind working through conflicts. Like I'm definitely that person that doesn't mind conflict resolution or compromising. I don't mind. But I realize that I tend to encounter and face a lot of people that don't want to compromise. Like they actually don't want to fix it because they just want to do what they want to do, but they want me to accept it. And it's just like, that's not how life is. I don't have to accept shit. That's why I was telling y'all this whole reading. It's like, you don't have to do anything you don't want to do. Yeah, Princess said when it stops adding up, it's not worth your energy. Exactly. Exactly. Like when you feel like you have to start doing mathematical equations, it's a problem. You just gotta pretty much pack it up. Okay? Gotta pack it up. But yeah, y'all. I'm gonna let y'all go. It's after midnight. I think Cha Cha had popped back in at some point. I thought I saw her comment where she must have just, yeah, she left. But all right, thank y'all so much, y'all. Have a good night. We got to 71 likes. That's what's up. I'm gonna go ahead and put some hearts in the chat for the moderators before I get out of here. Cause y'all definitely be, just really tuning in. So I want y'all to understand, like, this is not a job. All right. It's not like go to sleep if and when you need to, eat if and when you need to. Okay. That's what y'all need to do. Like, but I appreciate y'all for showing up, and y'all are amazing. All right. So have a good night. Thank you so much, Lost Angel. Definitely make sure you keep tuning in. Thank you so much, Detroit's Finest. I appreciate your hearts. Good night. Get some rest, y'all. I'm about to get some rest as well.